take the don'ts. He's coming out again for a new point. Get your bets down, ladies and gentlemen. 4-4's the point, mark 4. Ace, deuce, scraps, wants 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 4. Ace, deuce, ace, deuce, scrap, want 4. Scrap, want 4. Who wants the hard 4? 5 wants 4.
Check me out, y'all.
9 a winner. Got a hot hand. Place your bets, ladies and gentlemen. 9 a winner. Got a hot hand. Place your bets, ladies and gentlemen. 4, and he made us the hard way. Pay the front line, takes the hard. We have a shooter and a good one. Coming out for a new point. Get your bets down, ladies and gentlemen. He's a rolling point as 9. Place 9. Place 9. 8 shooting for 9. 5 shooting for 9. He's a rolling point as 9. Place 9. 8 shooting for 9. 5 shooting for 9. Who wants to come? 6 to point.
Check me out, y'all.
9 a winner. Got a hot hand. Place your bets, ladies and gentlemen. 9 a winner. Got a hot hand. Place your bets. Place your bets. Who wants to come? 6 to point. Who wants to come? 6 to point. Place your bets, ladies and gentlemen.
So funky. So funky. Check me out, y'all.
8 shooting for 9. 5 shooting for 9. He's a rolling point as 9. Place 9. 8 shooting for 9. 5 shooting for 9. Who wants to come? Place 6.
So funky. So funky.
Coming out again for a new point.
So funky.
Bets down, ladies and gentlemen. Who wants the hard 4?
So funky.
5 wants 4.
Check me out, y'all.
4 4's the point, mark 4.
So funky.
Ace, deuce, scrap, wants 4. Ace, deuce, deuce.
So funky.
Scrap, wants 1. 9 a winner. Got a hot hand. 9 a winner. Got a hot hand. Place your bets, ladies and gentlemen. 9 a winner. Got a hot hand. 9 a winner. Got a hot hand. Who wants to come?
Check me out, y'all.
9 a winner. Got a hot hand. Place your bets, ladies and gentlemen. 9 a winner. Got a hot hand. Place your bets. 9 a winner. Pay the front line, take the don'ts. He's coming out again for a new point. Get your bets down, ladies and gentlemen. 4-4's the point, mark 4. Ace, deuce, ace, deuce. Who wants to come? 6 to point. Who wants to come? 6 to point. Who wants to come? 6 to point. Place 6.
Hey guys, what's up? What's up, everyone? How you guys doing today? You guys alright? Wait, I see a bunch of people. I see Bring Stabity. You know what? Here we go, dude.
A Henra tip $1. It's a magical imp.
Hi, Ra. Amen Ra tips $1. Ah, it's a magical imp. Let's give Bring Stabity a nice shout out here, real quick.
Our buddy Snowball gave me $20. The first $20 I match dollar for dollar. The second $20 I just cover the processing fee.
How you doing there, Bring Stabity? Doing some work while editing, alright. And Lolbit Lover, lurk in the shadows of the office waiting to spook. But there's your problem. You gave yourself away. I heard that floorboard creak. Maybe that might make it more creepy. I always was a fan of like psychological horror and stuff that really like made people like shrink in horror of the slow, subtle psychological buildup. You know, like environmental horror and storytelling is really awesome, I think. There's a lot of room for it. And 5 bits from Raw. Glad you guys are doing alright. Thank you guys for everything. Get followed, nerd. I appreciate it. I appreciate you guys. Really, I really do. There's been a lot going on. I mean, aside, like, we had a slow week at work this week. Things been happening. Major maintenance going on. So things slowed down a little bit, thank goodness, because I kind of needed that. But with everything that's been going on, I've been grateful that I've kind of got my head where it is. There was something big that happened very recently, though, like today. For those of you who don't know, there's been a huge fallout. This is like VTuber news, and it's literally like came out today. So, the major corporate talent agency VShojo seems like it's kind of imploding on itself. Just like a week and a half, 2 weeks ago, Zentreya, who's someone that I follow, she posted that she is graduating from VShojo and she's going to move on to be an independent creator. It's like, okay, great, good on her. People kind of looked at that with a side eye and said, something's going on. A lot of big corporate VTubers are kind of moving off to be they're moving off to be more independent, and it's kind of like, you know, that's kind of a thing that I expect, but it's been accelerating. But just today, Iron Mouse released a video stating her intention to go private as well, so she's going to be an independent creator separate of the VShojo label. And in that video, she announced that there were some serious things happening, that she believes she is owed a pretty significant amount of money, and she believes, from what she's seen, that a charity that she did a major event for, the Immunodeficiency Foundation, was essentially owed about $500,000 by VShojo. The assumption is that she basically did not, she did the work, she put in all the stuff, she got donations from people, and she's got all the receipts, this is a very public thing, and VShojo just has not made that money available to them in like 2 or 3 months. That's a lot of money to just magically go missing. Sorry, I'm trying not to eat on stream as well, and it's not working that well. Wrong box. It's been kind of nonsense. So yeah. It's been kind of fucking crazy with everything that's been going on. I'm just sitting here like, holy shit, dude. What's going on? So with everything that's been happening, everybody's losing their fucking minds, and it's like, holy shit. So with everything happening, everybody's going crazy. The whole internet is in an uproar because who's right? What's going on? How are people reacting to this? We don't have all the details yet. It's very one-sided, but it would track with corporate VTubing, and it's possible that VShojo is going to end up kind of like imploding as a result of this, because they've already lost a couple of their big talents, and Iron Mouse is a big fucking name in a huge way. You don't cross her. She's one of the more wholesome people out there. She's done a lot of work for charity. $500,000 for charity is not a small amount. And you don't cross her. So if this is real in any regard, if this is like half true, then the shoujo's gone. They're just gonna get fucking canceled. It's not good. It is not a good look at all. You're a very wholesome streamer. Ryu, don't you lie to me. You take that back. I'm a terrible person. We all know it. Yeah, so this is kind of wild. On top of that, I've been working on some personal projects and a few other things. Rose input a job application. I have a job. This is a hobby. This is a hobby. I as much as I would love to do this full time, I don't make anywhere near enough money to do that. This, if I'm lucky, it'll make me $50 a month. If I'm lucky, right? And I'm grateful for that. Like, none of you are ever obligated to spend money on me. I've done some charity work for this stuff. I've raised a few $100 here and there for charity, and it's a good feeling when people are willing to spend the time and the money on this. It's great. And I've been honest about this, right? Like, I will be, in the future, I'll absolutely be more than happy to be as transparent as people want. But I have stated in the past, any money that you guys spend on me goes to a completely different bank account than my personal one. The bank account that I use for my job is a different bank entirely than the bank account that I use for the streaming stuff. And that stuff does not get touched. That stuff does not get used on any kind of like personal expenditures. I've been honest about it. I've had to use it once because I've only had to use it once for a personal expenditure, and that was exclusively for a tank of gas because my other card got denied for I don't know what reason. But I fixed that, and I put the money back in. In fact, I'm getting ready to start doing that. That's going to be tied in with a personal project for the stream that I'm going to be spending money on. In fact, I've spent personal money separate of that account on streaming stuff between new games, extensions for Sammy, and a few other things. So, if anything, I've spent way more on personal funds on the stream than I have the actual streaming funds itself. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know if you've heard, I've decided to straight quit my position at McDonald's. I can easily get more hours with Wendy's, and that McDonald's is terrible. I feel that, Lolbit Lover. Also, I heard that you're going back to school. Hey, good luck. Good luck with that. That's a big decision, and it means a lot. So if you can make it work, more power to you. I hope the best. I really do. Whatever people want to do with their life, I hope it all works out and it's the best for you guys. Ross says, you're a wonderful streamer. You make me smile in this crazy-ass world. I'm glad I can make you smile and laugh. If I'm not making people smile, I don't, if I'm not making people smile, I don't know what I'm fucking doing with my life, right? So, okay. Oh, that's why. Okay. Let's try this again. I'm trying to also, like, kind of casually work on some stuff in the meantime, so... so we'll make some stuff work. It'll be fun. I am actively working on some special stuff that I think you guys will like. It will cost me a little bit of money, and by a little bit, I mean a little bit. Probably cost me like $1 a month at most. If it costs more than that, like I make, like the streaming makes enough that it'll more than cover it. So if I keep up on it, everything will be great. And we'll see how it goes. What was the trigger for this one, real quick? Trigger. I want to make sure that this works. Okay, that, and then that, and then copy and paste. And I think that one is. I'm just being stupid really quick, guys. Also, I want to hear about, while I'm doing this, I want to hear about what you guys have had to say. I want to hear how you guys feel. What's going on? Tell me about what's going on in your lives. Your personal victories, your upsets, you know, like whatever you want to talk. Tell me about something you're proud about, chat. Tell me about something you guys have done lately that you guys have all been proud of. I want to hear it. I want to see what you guys have to say about everything that's been going on. There we go. That. I don't need you. Okay. I mean, I could also, like, actually, while I'm doing this, I guess I could show you guys while we hang out and chat. But if we do that, let's go ahead and just go over here, and let's very quickly go, let's go ahead and change stuff really quick. Just chatting. I know, just chatting, right? Like, yeah, it's kind of like the, hi, Fiera. Let's change capture to Sandy Cool. So you guys can see what I'm doing. I am doing a special chat capture thing. This will be okay, right? Like, you guys can kind of see what I'm doing. Can you guys see what I'm doing? You should be able to. I want to make sure you guys can see it, right? Well, nearly hit 100 on YouTube at 54, which is nowhere near 100, but it's somewhere since I've been started in 2020. Working is stressful and Seth is goated. Well, yeah, I mean, Seth being goated is no surprise. We all know that. We all love him. You guys out there, let's do this real quick. You guys out there, go give Lawbit Lover a follow. We hope for the best for him. We know that you're planning on going, we know that you got a lot going on. So hey, again, take it easy. Let's relax, have some fun. Breathe. Let's see. Default variables. Copy default variables. I don't need chat object for this one. Save. Valid. Yeah, and then that, and then that. Oh yeah, Fiera. Yeah, we were just talking about a bunch of stuff. I was just talking about the issue with V Shoujo and $500,000 for charity. Like, who does that? I don't know who does that. Why anyone thinks that's a good idea. Or, like, what's going on? Oh, I don't need you. Actually, oh, another thing I really don't need. I don't need that or that. Or that. Because I only need the random to capture for the other ones. Okay. And I got plans for this. This is just a thing for you guys to see what's going on. What this does, what this is going to do, is this is going to capture chat messages randomly as the chat progresses. So it will randomly capture a chat message and it will store it in the button. And the idea is that I've got plans for chat capture, and I'll just say it. I've talked to a few people about it, but basically we're going to start messing around with an AI chatbot and text to speech. And we're gonna have some fun with it. I think it'll be a really interesting thing if it works properly. This is chat 3, and that also means that I don't need. Well, okay, that's fine. That'll be okay. So if that works, check all, copy, paste, and I'll send that to 4. I want to make sure this works properly. Yeah, you're welcome, Lawbit Lover. Like, we gotta support all us small chatters and like all of us small-time people. We gotta support each other, right? So we are all in this together, and it just seems like at some point the world is against us, but if we help each other out, we can do a lot of great things. And I want to make sure everyone has the chance to kind of like share what they're good at, share their experiences and everything. I like supporting the small-time streamers. Why did that not capture? I'll show you guys in a little bit. I like supporting the small-time streamers. Ra, you're one of the best, and I really appreciate it. Thank you again. I have to work on some stuff. I gotta get some people. Pass object. Okay, done. Okay. Why are you being weird? Let's do this first. Okay. Yes. Nerd! What's up, Terry? How you doing? Okay, so the... Open variable window. First check is true. So if first check is true, it should... Extension... What's my extension? Triggers. Chat capture 2. So that's the right extension trigger. Oh, variable. So that's just not getting it. Okay. Yeah, alright. Why are you not... Well, wait. Pass object. Getting your... Okay, so this is working. Pass object dot display name. Wait, that... Okay, that's right. Hold on a sec. Pass object... Message... User. First off, this needs to be done. This needs to be user. And then... Pass object dot message. Right? Pass object to user, pass object dot message. Right. Basic. Yeah. So otherwise, like, those two would be undefined, but still, that's not right. What's my trigger method? 12. Extension triggers. That's right. Pass object dot trigger type 12. So pass object dot trigger type. Oh, that's right. That's wrong. Okay. Pass object. Save. Copy. Delete. Oh, wait. My bad. The lights just flickered. Terry, did you see... Terry, I need you to tell me if the lights just flickered or if I'm fucking crazy. Because I might be insane. That might just be my insanity creeping in. I'm sorry, guys. Paste. For, yeah, pass object. And then user and pass object message. Save. Paste. And then I don't need these. Because it's the last one. Save, okay, save. I just randomly glanced back and thought that this was the game. This is the game. This is called stream automation. So I'll show you guys really quick. Go ahead and like keep chatting and stuff. So what this is gonna do is this captures chat messages from Twitch. Any person that types a message, it will trigger this button. And there's going to be multiple ways to trigger this button the way that I'm setting this up. But let me switch over to the other thing. And essentially... that didn't work. So that should work. Hold on a second. Open variable window. So, DC... okay, chat capture 2. Why didn't you go? Why didn't you go? Hold on a second. So, wait. Oh, that's right. Okay. 1, 2, save. 3. That's why. Okay. You gotta do it right. Save. Okay. Now we keep going. But I'll show you guys. As things go, we're gonna change this capture over to the deck hopper so you guys can see what's going on. Holy shit. That also doesn't show up. That kind of worked, kind of didn't. Kind of worked. It's doing what I want it to do, but okay. And chat is going fucking crazy, and I love it. Hold on a second. Oh, why can't I expand you? No, it flickered. Okay. Terry's doing alright, getting your shit kicked in on Fallout 76 raids. No, it flickered. I knew it! Okay. Yeah, okay. Sammy. Go back to Sammy.
You are coping and seething.
Oh, no, that's why. That's all. Let's make that 30. Alright, no, it flickered. Never touched any Fallout game. Neither have I, Raw. Bring Stabity, I just randomly glanced back, thought this was the game. In your opinion, what would be a good Fallout game to start with? I would personally say the first and the second. I wouldn't, but that's just me. I wouldn't touch the Bethesda games myself. I just don't respect Bethesda anymore. Triggered. Yeah. First game. So I want this. And there's a reason I basically what it's doing is, gotta save that. 2, 3. Okay. Yeah, okay. Alright, so that should work, but it's kind of interesting what's going on. Yeah, yeah, let's... So am I missing messages? Alright, no, I'm not missing messages. That was the last one. Okay, let's try it again. Oh, that's... That's right. Oh, that's what I want to do. That's... Okay, that's... Hold on a second. Hold on, let's do this the right way. Okay, first off... Let's... make this first check up here. 0, 0, 0. And then same up here. 0, 0, 0. So, okay. There we go. This seems like it's gonna work. Okay. So what the plan is... testing. That didn't... Oh, it did! Alright. Let me do this. Let me do this so you guys can actually kind of see what I'm looking at here. Oh, I need a monitor capture. Yeah, no, yeah. So basically what's happening is, it doesn't reflect on here, but the actual, like, the actual temporary, the program that I actually use, the program that I actually use because this is the core. This is where you program everything and you have it all available. But there is an additional program that is used that ties to it, that acts as the actual stream deck, where you can press all of these buttons. And what this command specifically does, this modify group button, is it can actively change the display of the button on the fly. So what that does is that means that this makes it so, in fact, let's go ahead and just do this. And that's the only one. So what this is going to do is essentially, this is going to have a random chance to capture any random chatting message, and then it will if this is not the first thing that it's received, it will take what's stored in it and push it to the next one down, and then it will it'll capture the it'll capture the chat message and the name of the person that passed it, and it will. So, and then what it does is it kind of cuts off, because otherwise you can't read the fucking button, and then you can't read the message if it tries to cram the entire message in there, and then it will modify the button. It will modify the appearance of the button so that it will showcase the username, so the display name of the person, and the cut down version of the message. And then it'll load all the rest of the stuff into an object. And then that that object is what is sent over here to the next thing. So you can't see this because this is just the default for what is on the button. But on my side, you can see it. The button itself is actually hold on. I bet I could just do this. Yeah, I have to put this on the separate thing. Save that. And then studio mode, utility, window capture. Deck Hopper, do you show up? You don't show up. Tablet. It will showcase the tablet though. So if you guys start talking shit, you guys should be able to see it. Let's talk some shit. Oh, if I'm gonna do that. Save. Move. Sus. Yeah, you can. Oh wait, why is it? Oh no, why did it do that? Okay, so sometimes it works and sometimes it does weird shit. I don't understand. But yeah, if you guys start doing that, it's gonna take me some time to perfect it, but it will eventually start working. Okay, so let's go ahead and catch back up on chat while I figure this out, but let's go ahead and take that off. Yeah, let's catch up on chat. We've got about 30 minutes until our next break. And there's another fucking storm brewing outside, and it's kind of like wild to me. Alright, but yeah, so is it excluding non-subs? No, it should be everybody. It's just a random chance to do it, is all. So for some reason, I'm gonna have to figure out why it's doing it, because this is purely for testing. But this whole idea is that this is part of the TTS bot and all the stuff that's going to be involved. So if I get it to work properly, it's going to start doing some real nonsense. Because I'm going to start adding the AI chat bot and a TTS, a lot like Seth does. It'll be fun. What are you doing? Why? Stream list. What is going on? Oh, enable repeat. That's why. Okay, I was on this for so long, it just didn't repeat. I don't want it to start doing some stuff. Alright, anyway, let's save that. Get Planescape Torment up and running, right? So move this back over here. Planescape Torment. Alright, in the meantime, I will go ahead and catch back up with chat real quick. Here, the first game, second of Fallout, the original that was intended for the game series. If those don't suit, hesitantly would suggest Fallout New Vegas or Fallout 4. I've definitely heard a lot of stuff being Fallout New Vegas is one of the better ones, because Bethesda had less of a hand in it. We'll disable that too. Okay. The later lot just being as a lark, but it isn't a great game, but it does have amusement value. I would also say that it's moddable. The modding scene is kind of huge, but I'm not a fan of Bethesda games, because the way they treat their universes is not great. Wallbit Lover saying I'm also waiting for hockey season to come back. Huge fan of the NHL. The Tampa Bay Lightning. Off seasons are too long. I'll have to wait till October. Look at him, some big brains. What big brain? I don't have a big brain. This is all hot air. Fear will be back in a moment. Eyes going awry, and then all of the testing and shit talk. Welcome back. Just got some annoying news concerning mid-August, early September. Oh no. That's when stuff's gonna start getting hairy for us again too, so I feel it. Where are you? Dooby-dooby-doo. Alright, pause this again. Torment. Planescape Torment, let's go. Alright, resume life. Where did we leave the fuck off? Private Sensorium. I remember. How's the game audio? Game audio seems fine. Okay. We are going to the brothel of slaking intellectual lusts. That's right.
I'm gone.
Art and curio. Oh, slaking intellectual lusts. That's it. Okay, here we go. And if you'd want to follow me on YouTube, my name is RetroGamer5679. No, honestly, you're fine. Like, by all means. Wait. Jolmy's Messenger. 1,000 pardons, sir, but I'm looking for a certain man, and I think you might be able to help me. I'm a messenger, sir, who seeks a man. It said, cannot die, a scarred man for whom death is nothing but the most trivial of annoyances. You match the admittedly vague description I was giving, and I wonder... who wants to know? I am in the hire of a wealthy nobleman, Jolmy Surma. Alright. Mistress Jolmy of the House Surma, a lady of high standing has sent me. Mistress Jolmy would meet you in a civic fest hall, or she would make a proposal of which I know nothing to you, should you choose to seek her out. She wears green silks trimmed with gold and has hair the color of blue steel. Yeah.
Updated my journal.
Well, yeah, let's go do that. While we were just there.
The owner of the Dimsdale.
Sarava's today.
Dimmadome.
Yeah, but
I'm gone.
That's right.
oh yeah, that's you. You there, might I have a word with you? Yes, you're Jolmy, I spoke to your
Updated
messenger.
My journal.
I would make you a somewhat
No.
unusual proposal, though you must admit you are an unusual man.
Dimsdale.
I'll give you 1,000 copper commons for your permission to kill you.
Dimino.
But why? But why not? I thought it might be an interesting experience.
Nuclear launch detected.
Right. Did you guys even hear that? Yeah, you did. Okay.
Nuclear missile ready.
I'm going crazy. Yeah, there you go, Ra. Okay. Show me does, but why not? I thought it might be an interesting experience. Paying someone for the privilege of murdering them. So when I first heard rumors of your existence, how could I resist? So what is your answer? Let's work out the details. Jolmy will pay you 1,000 copper commons in return. You will allow her to drive her dagger into your heart. She will wait for you to awaken, at which point she will give you the coin. Several rolls of copper coins. Somewhat disappointing, but, well, look at that shit. Yeah, go follow Lawbit Lover. He's good people. If you stick around at some point, like, I'm not opposed to having guests around, people chatting, playing games together. We're all good. And I think you might already be on the Discord. If not, there's links to the Discord down below in the descriptions.
Updated my journal.
Alright, 1,000 copper, easy. I'll take it.
I'm gone.
Reward, Advocate's Home, Linguist. Okay, 55 subs, yeah.
Done.
Fall from Grace, Brothel. Stunning golden-haired woman dressed in an azure and violet robe with two long, elegant wings draped across her shoulders. Hey, look, speaking of that, there's the Discord server. Forgot about that little side bit. Yeah, it's 1,000 easy copper, right? She's surveying the room with a slight smile. She is easily the most beautiful woman you have ever seen.
Well met, traveler. How may I help you?
Oh, she's got a voice. Woman turns to you as you address her, takes your measure, and nods slightly. Her eyes are azure, the exact same color as her dress. Well met. How may I help you?
Updated my journal.
I am Fall from Grace. You are new to Sigil, are you not? Yes, I am. Does it show? I suspect I've been here for some time, actually. Indeed? Yes, so that's a long tale, perhaps longer than I know. I'm more interested in what this place is. This is the brothel of slating intellectual lusts. I take it by your question you did not intend to partake of this establishment? What sort of brothel is this? Possible companion! Ooh, okay. I established this brothel to give those lustful fevers that strike the mind more avenues of expression rather than the simply carnal. Much pleasure can be had in conversation and engaging the verbal arts of others. That is very... Link's expired. What do you mean? That's awkward because it went there for me. That's very awkward, but you know, here, there you go. Go ahead and join right up and we'll be good. I don't know why it decided to do that. Okay. I gotta double check all that, because make sure it actually works. Oh, DJ's going live too. Unmetal. I think I have that one, actually? Question mark? Oh wait, no. I do have that one. Unmetal. I do fucking have that one. I haven't played it yet, but I got it gifted to me at some point. Yeah, that's one I'm gonna have to play later. Alright, here we go. Back to it. Sorry, guys. Yeah, Fiera, yeah, I don't mind. Mort. Of course, Mort says it sounds dull. I assure you it is not. Tour the brothel, see for yourself. So it's a brothel where there's no intercourse? Only of a psychological nature. Rest assured it is still quite stimulating. I have to ask, why establish such a place? That is an odd question. I don't think anyone has ever asked me that, at least directly. So why did you? Part of the answer to your question requires that you know that I'm a member of the Society of Sensation. Our faction believes that one should experience as much of the multiverse as possible. Is that why you extend? Okay. This brothel is intended to slate the lusts of even the hardened intellectual. It is designed to stimulate the mind, to heighten one's awareness of themselves and others, to create new ways of experiencing another person. It is for those who seek something more than the shallow physical pleasures that fill the hive and lower wards. So this encourages intellectual fencing rather than the other kind of fencing. The women here must be special indeed. The women here are aspiring sensates. They have come to me in search of instruction to prepare themselves to enter the faction. Also, many of them have a natural grasp of language that can shatter the crust of the most hardened individual. So here are ladies in training, so to speak. I hope that by learning the art of language and its subtleties, that the patrons and the students here may learn more about themselves. One is only limited as their command of the language. To be able to employ language to evoke emotions in others is a tremendous skill. I agree with that 100% in real life. Language is our thought process. If you limit yourself in language, you're limiting yourself in knowledge, and you're limiting yourself in mental capacity. Because, like, there's a big discourse to be had about how much people have the capacity to learn, and particularly about internal dialogue. Like I have an internal monologue, and and sometimes it comes out verbally, which people who don't know me that well, when they see me in real life, they like coworkers or other people that I know, like, they keep forgetting that I talk to myself sometimes. But yeah, so I actually think that a broad vocabulary unhindered by various things is actually a great idea. I think that matters a lot in I think that particularly matters a lot in life and knowledge. That's kind of a really interesting way of thinking. Ask you some other questions. What are you? She's one of the fiends, one of the succubi she is. She'll take your measure, then she'll take your soul to the lower planes, so she will. Your companion is correct. I'm a lesser Tanari, more specifically a succubus. I'm afraid we're a little too common in the lower planes and elsewhere for our own good. Most of my race spend their time seducing mortals with various pleasures of the flesh.
Updated my journal.
I'd like to think I have distanced myself from that. It's ultimately a trivial and non-productive way for one to spend one's time here in the multiverse. There is much more to life, wouldn't you agree? I seem to have lost my memories. In doing so, I've lost myself. Amnesia. How terrible. Do you have any idea how it happened? Yeah. Woke up in the mortuary. I think the dustman mistook me for being dead, or I was dead, or something, and all I know is that I regenerate wounds quickly. I could be immortal, but I don't even know that for sure. Those scars on your body. May I? Sure. Drags your finger across your chest lightly, tracing the edges of your scars and following the curves where they blend into some of your tattoos. These scars do look like as if they would have taken several lifetimes to accumulate. Some are more recent. Fall from grace steps back. Some of these wounds would have been fatal to a normal man. What do you intend to do now? I need to get my memories back in my life. This is a question, ain't it? This is a question. I do the same thing. Do the same thing. Drive some of my family members absolutely nuts when I wander off into something I'm trying to puzzle out or such. Yeah, like that. You guys got a little hint of me talking to myself while I was trying to program that shit. I'll have to figure out a little bit of this or that or why things are going. Let's see. I feel like this is a chaos versus law moment. Maybe I don't think it's a good or evil moment. I think this is kind of like a very chaotic moment here. The fucking lightning, I don't know if you guys can hear it, probably not, but the thunderstorms are going crazy in the afternoons here lately. Let's go with a Lawflancer. Fall from Grace is still thinking, her finger tapping on her chin. I must say, I've never met a man who had lost himself in the literal sense. Forgive me, but your condition is intriguing. I'm glad you think so. Frightening is more like it. I don't like not knowing who I am, what I may have done, who my enemies are, and who are my friends. I have offended you with my words. I give my apologies. Never mind, no harm done. She accepted. If it will help, you are welcome to tour the brothel. Several of our students are well versed in the verbal arts. Perhaps some of them will be able to rekindle your memories. Did I screw this up? I feel like I said something wrong.
Updated my journal.
I'm familiar with the name. Rumors cluster thickly about that name, and most tend to discount her as myth, but I suspect that she did exist and that she made quite an impression in the cage during her stay here. Seek her out. Truly, I find myself compelled to ask why. I need information that she has. I suspect that only Ravel possesses the knowledge I
Updated
need.
my journal.
Consider this. If Ravel does indeed exist, then she is extremely powerful and cunning. If a fraction of the stories of her activities are true, then she is a creature that has discovered new meanings of evil. Search for her is not a quest to be undertaken lightly. You know anything else about Ravel? She was said to be one of the hags of the Grey Waste, and that she was believed to possess powers and a cunning far beyond those of her sisters. She came to Sigil long ago, and in addition to the evils she committed during her stay, rumor has it that her actions threatened the cage itself. Now she primarily exists only as fiction, a figure in children's stories. I imagine that the Lady of Pain dealt with her as all threats to Sigil are dealt with. She got mazed.
Updated my journal.
Ravel was most likely sent to a maze, one of the lady's prisons.
Updated my journal.
Okay. Lady is said to have the power to take pieces of Sigil. Oh. Ghostly image of Grace's little finger pulls itself from the hand and floats in the air. And make a maze. Small ghost, then begins slowly rotating. That piece of Sigil she takes holds the prisoner there. There is no escaping being mazed. It can happen at any time while walking down the street, through a door, and then you're somewhere else. A tiny ghost maze reflected in her eyes. It is said that there is a portal that leads out of each maze, but they are difficult to find. Perhaps they are left in to give the prisoner hope. Perhaps they are left in to torture the prisoner. Perhaps both. Yeah, tell me about the Grey Waste. A blighted plain that lies effectively between Bator and the Abyss. It is frequently a battleground in the Blood War. Is there anyone else that might know from her? Someone in the Fest Hall may know of her, more of her.
Updated my journal.
Would you like to join me on my travels? Who's to say she'll be coming with us? We don't need the likes of her, so we don't. Alright, I'm all for the succubus coming with us. The powers know you're about as fun as passing a caltrip through your bowels. Holy shit, Mort. You best latch your bone box, skull, or I'll rattle you so hard they'll be picking your teeth off the spire. Traveling with you? That's rather forward of you. Ah, alright, I kind of like that answer. That answer. How excited can this place be? That's the way I am. You're a sensei. Surely there must be a limit to how much you can learn here. I think you would be surprised. If you want me to accompany you on your travels, I need a far more compelling reason than that. You wouldn't be interested in traveling with an immortal amnesiac searching the plains for himself? Oh, I would be extremely interested. Such a suggestion is intriguing. Make no mistake about that. If you wish me to, then there is something you must do for me. There are 10 students in this establishment. I would like you to speak to all of them, then return to me with your thoughts. Then we shall see if we shall see if we shall travel together or not.
Updated my journal.
Anyone else that might know about her? Someone in the fest hall. Civic Fest. Someone in the Civic Fest hall. Think about. Alright, that's all. Modron. Finum's book. A linguist named Finum. Do that. Do that. I'm pretty sure that I'm ultimately not going to get a lot more of these. Subject now conversing with human male. Cubic creature seems to be as much machine as it is organic. As you approach the thing, it silently stares at you with wide, unblinking eyes. Oh, fuck. My Twitch channel. Okay. Sorry, we're back. We back, boys. Sorry about that. Okay, that's better. The just chatting kind of like... I forgot to change it off of just chatting. Strange cube. Okay. Its face hasn't the slightest trace of emotion on it. A building full of some of the sexiest chits this side of the multiverse, and you stop and talk to Modrons? What's there to say? Annoying little clockwork pests. They're always working to impose law and order upon the multiverse. Not good, mind you, just law. Oh, okay, so those are like... Are they constructs? Okay. Fine, whatever, but you don't say I didn't warn you. You'll probably won't get anywhere with them, though. They're an odd lot to talk to. A metallic, reverberating quality to it, as if it were more a sound played out on some warped musical instrument than true speech. Your greeting is returned. There's a soft click as the creature blinks. I had some questions. I'm not sure who I am. We would know why this is so. I don't know myself. I just can't remember. All things should have a name. All things should be identified. We find your answer unsatisfactory, but it shall have to suffice for the present. We would identify ourselves as Modrons, Quadrone type, winged variant to the subject. What are you doing here? Our purpose here is observation. What are you observing? We are observing one of the establishment staff. Ooh. The object of our scrutiny is named Delora. We have not been informed as to the specific purpose or purposes which resulted in our being given our present task. The command of our superior Pentadrone is sufficient reason to perform said task. As such, the purpose or purposes are irrelevant to us. We know nothing of any being or object possessing such an appellation. Tall, elegant woman with her sharp features and regal demeanor is a striking example of an aristocratic beauty. Her clothes appear to be spun of silver thread, and a small vial dangles from her necklace. She's perfumed with an exotic, erotic scent, seems to draw you towards her. Greetings, my name is Vivian. I am to presume I am being summoned? I have some questions. Go on then. What are you doing here? Oh, aside from my work as a student here, I am looking for something, actually. You would not happen to have smelled it, would you? Smelled it? I have a particular scent that seems to have gone wandering. It is somewhat difficult to keep in one place. I hope that someone did not take it by accident, though you never know with the ladies around here. So by any chance... How can a scent go wandering? I had meant to infer that it had been taken. Ladies here are a bit jealous at times and have been known to take my various perfumes for themselves. This time, though, someone has absconded with my own personal scent. I worked on that scent, perfected it, and now poof, it is gone. I need not bear such annoyances. I want that scent back, and I want it now. How would you know if you found it? You would know it by smell, I assure you. 'Tis quite striking, especially to men. I can help. You certain? No imposition. I am pleased to help such a lovely woman as yourself.
Updated my journal.
Idget stick. Pike and idget stick. Anna. Anna just doesn't even want to remotely be in here. You are too kind. Very well. If you run across it, please let me know. I'm somewhat anxious to get it back. A one-of-a-kind scent, really. Night hag for Sigil.
My journal.
Hope she stays in the past then. Night hags are foul creatures besmirching all femininity everywhere in the plains. You may wish to speak to Yves. She knows all sorts of peculiar little tales. Mistress Grace's brothel. 'Tis a school where she tutors us in the arts of language and conversation. The ability to affect another with one's words, and to gain new insights into both of them and ourselves. For many, 'tis in preparation to become a member of the Society of Sensation. Alright. Juliet. Dark-haired young woman. So the character model's got white hair, but it's a dark-haired young woman, staring listlessly off into space, sighing miserably, and occasionally picking at the seams of her green velvet gown. Difficult to discern whether she's depressed or simply bored. Greetings, yes. I am named Juliet. How may I... Oh, never thou mind. Leave me be, please. What's wrong? Oh, nothing at all. Only that I spend my days gazing into the face of mediocrity, seeing if anything can erase its dreadful, tedious passage. Alas, it is. She sighs, closing her eyes. Oh, we got an ad starting here in a moment, guys. This is all just dialogue. Alas, it is dreadfully boring. She frowns at you and rolls her eyes. Doubtful at best. I am already with a man, sir, and I do love him dearly. 'Tis just that I wish something more of our liaison. The relationship is lacking. The only thing it lacks is excitement. Our families took the news of our courtship splendidly. His siblings love my sisters, and all our friends think our union to be blessed by the powers themselves. All fine and good, but things are going so smoothly. 'Tis not right to have such a trouble-free courtship. I don't know about that. Yeah. Dost thou not? Hast thou ever had such a courtship? It would seem that thy life is filled with a variety of problems, judging by the pallor of thy skin. I can't remember any courtships I've had. The remnants of the ones I have encountered suggest that I may have had some problems. 'Tis just that all my friends have such interesting relationships. One's fraught with turmoil, feuding families, daggers at one another's backs, poison, mad siblings, and irate fathers with large swords. You want your husband to try and fucking slap you around a little bit? What the hell's wrong with you? That's just fucking crazy to me. I'm bored. What do you mean you're bored? Our relationship isn't exciting. I'm bored. Come on. I have a lover whose family loves me and whom the world loves. A great source of an annoyance. How I wish I could formulate some way to spice things up. I feel sorry for her lover. He doesn't know how bad he has it. Shit like this is nothing but trouble. What do you have in mind? I'm not sure. Some element of danger or jealousy or something intense. Oh no. Oh boy. Oh, this isn't gonna end well. Help me cheat on my husband. Shh. Ah. Oh man, this one just rubs me the wrong fucking way, guys. Ah. Come on. I could pretend, like, this one would be the most innocent, like, I could pretend to be a jealous suitor. That one could end poorly, that one would definitely end poorly. This one seems like the most direct, I can help you, and I can help you by faking it for you, kind of deal. Oh, I highly doubt actually, that idea is not half as addle as I'd first thought. Thou dost certainly look dangerous enough. Art thou as rugged and tough as thy appearance would? They don't make him any tougher than me, I assure you. Thou shalt do this for me then? Yeah. Excellent. My love Montague may be found within the Civic Fest Hall.
Updated my journal.
I know. Nenny Nine Eyes. Nine Eyes? Okay. This petite, attractive young woman is smiling blissfully and humming to herself. Wide, pale blue eyes seem to constantly drink in her surroundings as she looks about. Curtsies gracefully and looks up to you, smiling. Well met, good sir. I'm Nenny. And how are you this fine... Oh my, you're hurt! All over! Powers above, Chief. She's right, I never noticed before. You're covered in scars! They're all old scars. I'm fine. I had some questions. Huh? Can't seem to tear her eyes from your scars. Oh, how shameful of me. Don't mind my rude staring. I am named Nenny, and it is my great pleasure to welcome you to our brothel for the slating of intellectual lusts. Start staring at you. You have tattoos under those scars, too. What's that one? That one's... It's fascinating. Look at all the way the look at the way the lines of ink. I think that's ink. I think that's ink. Is it ink? And what a pattern! Look at the way the lines intersect here. That's simply amazing. I could make it out better if there weren't so many scars. Nothing to be. Oh, I'm sorry. Pox on me for even mentioning them, but I have to know. Are you absolutely sure you're alright? I'm looking at you and I can't help but believe that you're not in some pain. None of the physical variety, really. Oh, are you hurt inside? In the head? Chat. Chat. Mayhap I can help. In fact, I know I can. Part of a sensate's training is to learn how to draw hurt from others. My mistress says a sensate may draw pain from a wound and bring it into oneself, but nonetheless, I can help. May I try? Yeah, you know what? Go ahead. It's gonna scar her for life. She's gonna run screaming from the building. He claps her hands and makes to rest them lightly on your forehead. As she draws near, you notice Nenny's skin is lightly perfumed with the scent of lilacs. She rests her gloved hands gently upon your forehead and closes her eyes. She hums lightly to herself and you feel a faint warmth spreading throughout your body. So glad I could help. I had a question. I don't know what that did. What are you doing here? I'm talking to you, silly. Just like I talk to all the patrons here. All the prostitutes do. That's just what the brothel's about. Learning new ways to talk and share experiences and understand people. Vivian's scent. Oh, she knows. Oh, I just can't. I can't say anything bad about anyone. I'm just no good at it. It's not bad to point out a thief, Nenny. Oh, but I don't know if she's a thief. Bites her lip and looks at you with pleading eyes. Why don't you try and say something not nice about her? Oh, alright. Was this it's cute. Cute fucking dialogue. Oh, I dislike her very, very much. Pauses for a moment, then looks at you out of the corner of her eye, as if gauging your reaction. Was that convincing? Not really. I knew I wouldn't be any good at this. Do you know how hard it is to say bad things about someone? It feels so wrong. Why don't you practice on me? I suppose I could try. You big, mean, nasty brute. She puts her hands on her hips. Meanie. How is it? Put more accent on brute. Big, mean, nasty brute. Yeah, now hit me. Clamps her hands over her mouth, looking shocked. Oh, I couldn't. I mustn't. How does one hit someone anyway? Go ahead. Do it lightly if you have to. Remember, I'm a mean, nasty brute. I deserve it. This is a cute conversation. I fucking love this one. And then he slaps you. You barely feel it. She still looks shocked and frightened she hurt you. Oh, I'm sorry. Did I hurt? Please tell me you're okay. Come on, show me what you got. You can say something bad. Just let it all out. Oh, I mean... Oh! His full height, balls her hands into fists, puts them on her hips, and scrunches her face at a cute scowl. Oh, damned be you. You deserved that for all the indignities you put me through. Going out late at night, getting into fights and getting all scarred up. What are the kids going to think, hmm? Kids? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, missed a step in here. You want to run that by me again? Yeah, I see why, Fear. I see why. This is one of your favorites in the game. Oh, it is, yeah. Yeah, okay. Kids? What? Have you forgotten our children? Are you so sodden with drink that you can't even remember we have children? You're hopeless, clueless, and a lot of the other lessons I won't mention. Oh, that was easier than I thought. No kidding. And I'm sure I'll do better next time. I'm so excited to have learned something new. Thank you.
Updated my journal.
Maybe. I saw that mean Marissa sneaking out of Vivian's room one night, and I'm not saying she took it, but I know that Marissa's not a very nice person, and that sure sounds suspicious, huh? I'll go ask her about it. Thanks. No, sorry. That's a great name, though. I'll bet she was a really interesting person. You should ask Yves about it. Okay. Echo! Oh, she's a dolphin girl. Striking young woman has skin the color of burnished copper. A translucent white dress held precariously by golden clasps is draped carefully over her shapely form. Nods and smiles briefly. The scent of her hair, sweetly perfumed, fills your nostrils. Some questions. Who are you? But offers no response. Can you speak? She shakes her head and smiles sadly at you.
Updated my journal.
I love this shit already. Can you write then, or pantomime? May I ask why you can't communicate? She sighs softly and nods. Okay. Okay. She just can't... Okay. Her eyes flash and she smiles. She nods at you.
Updated my journal.
Wait. So she can't talk at all. Greetings again. I have some questions. She shakes her head, shrugging, gives you an apologetic look. Then raises an eyebrow. Yeah, sighs softly and nods. Okay. So, I literally I can't talk to her. I'm missing something. What are your strength and dex? Strength is 12. Dex is 10. I'm sure that I'm missing something here. Also, I'm so close to a level up.
Aye,
Alright, Anna.
might as well.
Yep, no, we're gonna we take that. I want the door lock. Okay. I know I'm stealing from these people, but handkerchief.
Done.
Open up. Oh, that's sneaky. That's super fucking sneaky. Marissa. Squinting in the figure behind the partition, you could barely make out a shapely form in the darkness. She turns to you, but you can see nothing of her face. The figure answers in a voice that is slow and deadly, like a steel dagger drawn across stone. Yes, come to speak with Marissa, have you? Quite rude of you to enter a darkened room, storming behind my partition like so. Rude and foolhardy. You can hear a faint whispering sound like a slight breeze or the hissing of serpents. Creepy chit. I wasn't sure if someone was here. But it would seem there is someone in this room, wouldn't it? Shall you be on your way yet? I got some questions. How do you remain behind the screen? Is it your wish that I step away from this partition into some patch of light and speak with you face to face? Sound of scales sliding on scales. Huh. Some kind of lizard folk type of person? Interesting. Nay, I think not. The darkness suits me and doubtless suits you as well. Why is it so dark in here? To prevent any unwanted and embarrassing casualties. Now... Nay, and the addition of please will not serve to persuade me. Now what do you want? Surely you did not come this all the way to see me. You have no such want. Oh, I do. What do you look like? The darkness hides us both. Let's make it a game. I'm frightfully bored. Let me guess. Are you a human male? I think so. You think so? How could you not know? It's complicated. Indeed, it must be too great for a mere mind such as mine to grasp. I really have no sure idea what I am. Truly? That's almost interesting. Describe yourself for me. Tall, muscular, and horribly scarred. Indeed. How were you so horribly scarred? Wait, never mind, I do not wish to know. Now describe yourself for me. Describes herself as a shapely, pale-skinned, beautiful woman with a forked tongue. Yeah, she's a lizard folk type. Hair made up of writhing asps and glowing eyes, which you assume she must be keeping shut. You sound very exotic looking.
Updated my journal.
Marissa laughs lightly, the sound accompanied by a slight hissing. Oh, I am. And my merest glance turns living things to stone. She's a fucking Medusa. Yeah, Fier, she's a Medusa. From beings of flesh to statuary. Yeah, from beings of flesh to statuary with only the bat of an eyelash. Living things to stone? Could you turn, say, a limb into a statue? I feel like I need that for a quest. I need that. I'm thinking. I suppose I could if you had a limb and I were inclined to do so, and I might be so inclined had I my crimson veil, but I do not know where it has gone. Have you seen it perchance? Is it? No, not quite. It aids me in communication. Well, face-to-face communication. Enough of these asinine questions. How tiresomely annoying. What do you want?
Updated my journal.
Yes, Echo. I knew another Echo once, though her name was written differently. I know nothing of this girl, though. Ask Delora of her. She made friends of an old lover of Echo's, I have heard. I was told you were... do you know anything about Ravel Puzzlewind? No, do you? Go ask Yves. I'm trying to find Vivian's scent. I'll ask the innocent way? No, I've not a clue. Alright. We'll challenge her on it later. There's Delora. Kisai Cerise. This alarmingly voluptuous woman, oh baby, has a thick mane of wavy raven-colored hair, bluish skin, and shimmering crimson eyes like rubies which have fires lit behind them. Though she is not beautiful in the typical sense of the word, her features are exotic and not altogether unattractive. One's voice is... And my greetings to you, sir. Burning eyes roam over you. I am Kisai Ceres, so tell me, what might I do for you, God damn it. Anything! Do anything you want to me. Fuck off, Mort. Laughs heartily, revealing canines long enough to be truly considered fangs. She shakes her head and smiles at Mort. Truly, though, please, what can I do for you? What do you usually do for patrons? Talk, of course. Usually about dreams. Often those erotic in nature, but not always. So, would you like to tell me yours? Don't be shy, I've heard everything, you know. Nothing will shock or surprise me, and I'd so love to hear people's dreams. We can trade if you like too, but you must go first. My dreams were recently revised when I saw you. Where are they now? Come, let's hear the real thing. What do you dream about? I don't have dreams, actually. Truly, how sad. Even fiends and devas dream, you know. Are you certain you don't? No dreams at all. I'm at a loss of what to say. By the way, when you get Marissa's missing veil, go to Vivian so she can get her scent back. Then return it to Marissa. And when Vivian offers a reward, take it, she'll raise charisma. Yeah, there's a lot of, like, permanent stat upgrades in this game, huh? I did have some questions. What are you? What? Can't you tell? I'm a woman. She raised an eyebrow. I can see my answer doesn't please you. I'm a plain touched, actually. Like your friend here. That's all you need to know. Oh, Anna's a plain touched. Okay. What are you doing here? Entertaining your questions, it seems. Really, though, I'm a student of Miss Grace, as all the prostitutes in the brothel are. Mistress Grace teaches... I have a feeling this is basically going to be the stream for a little while. This is just one brothel. At least it's not it's not like that. There's some crazy shit out there. Tell me about the sensates. All right. The brothel's actually a school for women who are thinking of becoming sensates. Mistress Grace teaches us the ways of language so that we can better identify with ourselves and those around us. It lets us experience the planes more fully, you know. Society of Sensation believes that the multiverse can only be understood by experiencing. The more you experience, the closer you are to understanding the dark of the multiverse. Intriguing, huh? I think I was born to be one. I just want to know things. That's Echo. She's very sweet, but so quiet. I understand that she said something once, which caused some great tragedy, and because of that, she'll never speak again. An interesting enough story, but I don't know if it's true. Try asking Delora, an ex-lover of Echo, back from a time when Echo was speaking. Let's go talk to Delora. Trying to find Vivian's scent. And then Marissa's crimson veil.
Updated my journal.
No, I don't. Most of the women will say she's prissy, but she's always seemed nice enough to... She's always been nice enough to me, complimenting me on my eyes. And she smells so good. I hope she finds her own scent again soon. Try asking Nenny about it. She's everywhere at once and might have seen something. We asked Nenny about it, and she said to ask her Marissa's crimson veil.
Updated my journal.
No, I haven't seen it since the last time she wore it out, but Nenny might have seen something, so try asking her. I'll admit it's been nice. Marissa won't leave her chamber without the veil, and so we've all been spared her foul tongue, leaving only us Kimaxi to deal with. That Kimaxi's the worst of the two, though. How so? Marissa's haughty and mean, but Kimaxi, she's a bitter, spiteful monster of a woman with a venomous tongue and the demeanor of a ballad. I can't see why anyone would like to speak with her. I sincerely doubt her appearance makes up for that flaying, poisonous mouth of hers, but she receives patrons nonetheless. Some people just want to be stepped on. They're called pay pigs. No, nothing. Okay. See, upset. Of course I'm sure. Don't ask me of her again. Alright. Alright. Leaving
Right.
skills. I know there's some...
I'm gone.
There we go. Okay. Kimoxie Addertongue. Ugh. Her name is Addertongue. Out with you before I throw you out. No, I want to talk. Wild-looking tiefling girl meets your gaze with an angry scowl. Her tattooed body is practically naked, covered only by a leather thong, a black cloth brazier, and armored shoulder pads that appear to serve more as decoration rather than actual protection. Despite hair, as well as the thin fur that covers her goat-like legs, is brassy white, and numerous silver rings dangle from her ears, nostrils, lips, and brow. She wears a leather collar around her throat with the inscription Kamaxi Addertongue. Greetings. Just what are you looking at, you banged up sod? My friend thought you were attractive, but whoa, was he ever horribly mistaken. Heh. Sharp tongue for a stemless deader. That's enough. Sure, Chief, whatever. What a witch, huh? I like that. Of course you would like it, Mort. Of course Mort would like it. Ah, Jesus. Also, hold on, sorry. Sorry, guys. Just a second. Okay. Right. Back to it. Sure, Chief, whatever. What a witch, huh? I'm sure you do what I do, Mort, but I need a doctor. What makes you think I care? Why don't you lick my backside? My tongue's not wide enough and I don't like hair in my mouth. Holy shit. Holy shit. Kiss my ass. My lips aren't big enough. Oh, it's great. Oh, the writing in this game is awesome. Well, you seem to like the taste of awful in your mouth, you dung-breathed cretin. Only because it's like kissing you, you mangy stink pot. Kiss me? I'd rather kiss a bloody mass of phlegm than lay my lips on you. No thanks. Don't thank me. Thank the powers someone actually wants to kiss you. For an instant, a smile threatens to crack the grimacing mask of her face, and she becomes more of a basilisk than ever. Alright, what do you want? I win! Fine, ask. Who are you? My name, uninterested. I can guess yours, though. Scarbunch, get out of here before I put a fire under your ass. What are you doing here? Not you, that's for certain. I'm contemplating the best way to tell you to pike off next. Can you teach Mort here to be more abusive? Now that's an unusual request. I don't know, it seems pretty foul-mouthed already. That's... It's he! Seems pretty foul-mouthed. Bladdered... Kamaxi bladderdung, you scruffy goat-gammed harlot. Oh my god. You wish you had legs like mine, you pitiful wretch of a bone box. I can walk, run, dance. What do you do? Bob around wishing you had a pair, goats or otherwise? Oh, that's fucking great. Wait for it to end. At last, the two stop their bickering, and eerie silence settles over them as they eye one another hatefully. Finally, the tiefling makes a grudging admission to Mort. You're not bad, really. Not bad at all. Better than you, perhaps? Eh? Waggles his eyebrows. Don't push it, Skull.
New taunts, alright.
Nice, nice. My guess is that improves the effectiveness of the taunt, his taunt ability. That's my guess. That's what that does. I won't tiefling, but I will admit I might have learned a thing or two though. Good thinking, Chief. Good thing. So was that all you wanted? I'm not spending any more time near you than I have to. At the silent person. What, that echo chit? Don't know anything about her. Go talk to the girl. I mean, why? Not like she can talk back. Ask Frigid Delora about her. I think I saw her playing Go with an old crush of Echo's back when she could talk. Scent. Try a hive gutter. Or perhaps that's just a similar aroma. To be serious, though, Marissa stole it. No, but I'm hoping you'll go stomping into her room and upset her enough to do something awful to you. Marissa's Crimson Veil. Up your ass, perhaps? Hells, I don't know. And another question. Apple Puzzlewind. Why would I know about her? I look like a scholar or something to you? Go ask one of the more learned, or Yves. She'll probably have at least one story about her in that pile of tales she carries about in her bone box. Oh, and squat on a halberd while you're at it. I like her. Actually, never mind. That's Yves. Fetching young woman is a faraway look in her soft green eyes. Greetings, I'm Yves the Tail Chaser. What a coincidence. I too chase tails. Yeah, shut up, Mort. Have you come to trade tales? I'd like to trade tales. Tell the story of waking up in the mortuary. As you finish, she smiles at you. I shall remember this tale too. I, too, will tell a tale of the Dustman, Chapters of Dust. A little bit of experience. There are chapters in the Dead Book, the massive tome which the Dustmen keep that records the passing of all that lives into the eternal boundary. In this book, there are chapters that are not but dust, and it is believed that the names therein are lost souls who cannot die, but must suffer life eternally until history itself dies and grants them release. Wait. Interesting. Story of the Silent King. Hidden nation of undead ruled by a corpse that hasn't spoken in 1,000 years. She seems to devour your every word. As you finish, she smiles at you. I shall remember this tale. Now I have one for you. The petitioner at the gate. It was far after peak, when the distant pounding was heard at the gates of the prison. Karis, the oldest mercy killer known to the faction, drafted himself from his post, making his way down the hall to the great gates that separated the punished from the outside world. The pounding did not fade as he reached the gate and spoke to it. I got it. Yeah. I'm gonna level up after this. He called out and received no answer. He opened the gate, far from feeling caution, but a strange, compelling sensation. A haggard figure was on bent knees just beyond the door. Her hands were bloody from where they had been pounding against the gate, and her breath came in labored gasps. As the flickering light from the interior prison chamber poured across the cobbles, she glanced up at the mercy killer who stood framed in the doorway and began to sob with relief. He felt himself mirrored in all but his gender as he stared at the woman, and he was stirred by her presence. Karis found himself unsure of what to say, so he simply waited for the woman to provide an explanation. She did. It was a simple statement, but one of utmost importance, and it made Karis, whose knees ached painfully with every moment, bend down and help the woman to her feet. He brought her in from the outside, guiding her gently into the passage beyond. She had said that an injustice had been done, and that was all that Karis needed to hear. In the end, it came to pass that she could not fulfill her duty as a Fury, for a man guilty of a blood crime had died unpunished. She begged Karis and the Mercy Killers for aid, and so they executed her. She had failed in her charge. Alley of Lingering Sighs. Before I begin, I must ask, do you know what a Modron is? Yes. And I shall tell you the tale of the clock and the quadrone. Once upon a time, there existed a Modron. It was newly created, its logic fresh and untested, and it had come to Sigil following the commands of its Modron superiors. It knew of nothing but commands and dictates, of obedience and passing along the orders of its superiors. For you see, Modrons are only aware of the commands of their immediate superiors. They have no grasp of a higher authority until this one. One day it came upon a small shop, within which there was a small clock that could no longer tell time. It was cracked along the edges, the wheels of its hands broken. The Modron immediately set itself to work at getting the parts to fix the broken clock. It made a new wooden house for the clock's parts, replaced the bent springs, and carefully filed and oiled the clockwork machinery, and carved new hands from the sparse metal available to it. The newly repaired clock's precise ticking reminded it of the great gears of Mechanus, and it comforted it as much as anything may comfort a Modron. Words. Yeah. And what the Modron never came to understand was that it truly loved this clock that it had worked on, and for reasons it could not explain, elected to remain in Sigil and be with the clock for the rest of its years. Mort, why, yes, why do I, just tell a story, Mort, fine. Elderly man sitting alone on a dark path, right? He wasn't certain of which direction to go, and he'd forgotten both where he was traveling to and who he was. He'd sat down for a moment to rest his weary legs and suddenly looked up to see an elderly woman before him. She grinned toothlessly and with a cackle spoke. Now your third wish, what will it be? Third wish? How could it be a third wish if I haven't had a first and a second wish? You've had 2 wishes already, but your second wish was for me to return everything to the way it was before you had made your first wish. That's why you remember nothing, because everything is the way it was before you made any wishes. So that is why you have 1 wish left. Alright. I don't believe this, but there's no harm in wishing. I wish to know who I am. Funny. That was your first wish. An interesting tale, Mort, and now I've one for you and your companions. The Fiend's Game. A fiend sometimes wandered the wilderness of a certain prime world in the guise of a friendly old man. One day he came upon some hunters in the wood. "What are you doing?" the fiend asked. The hunters told him, and the fiend nodded. "I have never been on a hunt before." The hunters invited the old man to come along, and the group eventually came upon a glade where several deer were grazing. The hunters carried crossbows but did not fire, and the fiend asked why. "They are unarmed," the hunters chuckled, patting their crossbows. "We hunt nothing that does not have the ability to defend itself. After all, where is the sport in that?" The fiend nodded at this and promptly gated into 3 of his fellows. The hunters led them on a merry chase, but eventually they were caught and eaten. Anna? I am no good at telling such things, I'm not. Don't be asking me for such nonsense. Just tell the story, Anna. Come on already, Fiendling. You already have 1 tale you won't part with. I know 1 story, but you might not like it, you won't. So don't be blaming me for you choking it out of me. I had a story when I was a wee lass. The sparks walking home real late, near Auntie Peak, and passes an old toothless crone in a dark and otherwise empty street. "Where you going?" she asks him. "Home to me wife and kit," he says. "Near the slags?" "Sure enough." So she asks him a favor, to take a box she's got to the debtor's pit and give it to the woman there. Now this Burke's a real sap, too nice to say no despite the fact that he's sure something's not quite right about this old crone and agrees. "But what's the woman's name?" he asks. Where does she live? Where should I look for her if she's not by debtor's pit?" The woman hands him the box, a wooden thing wrapped in colored cloth, and tells him to just go, and she'll be there. Finally she warns him, "And whatever you does, do not open the box." So he takes it home with him and hides it in the rafters, thinking he'll bring it by debtor's pit when it's light out. His wife, though, seeing him hide the box, gets right jealous, thinking it's a gift for some lover or something, and opens it as soon as he's not looking. Turns out the box was full of gouged out eyes and severed male members with the hair still on them. Oh boy, her scream brought the Burke running. He remembered what the crone said, got right scared, and wrapped the box back up. Went out straight away to Debtor's Pit, and sure enough, there was another old hag waiting there for him. Begging for the 5 bits, rah. He hands her the box, and she says to him that this box has been opened and looked into. Burke tries to deny it, but she gets this dreadful look on her face. You've done something horrible. She tells him, then disappears. That done, he hurries back to his kit. He's feeling ill when he gets back and takes to bed. His wife bitterly regretted opening the box and all, but it was too late. The next day, he died of a rotten disease, and the first things was to go was his eyes and stem. Don't open the box. That was a wonderful tale, Anna. You should never hesitate to share it. Now I'll share one for you and your companion, the parched land. Once a large village was struck by a terrible drought. A farmer journeyed to the worshipping stone and again implored it as to the cause of the drought. He asked why the stone why it did nothing when the fields were parched and dying, why the animals and the people suffered while the stone did not a thing. Have we not given enough offerings? Begging upon his hands and knees, but the stone did not respond. It merely sat and cast its shadow. You have a story to trade. Tale of Akali drowning. A foolish gith'zerai of myth who had become lost in the chaos of limbo. Normally a single gith'zerai may use their focus and mental discipline to form the chaos around them into a small, habitable environment. Akali, however, asked so many useless and unfocused questions in her quest to return home that her isle of matter dissolved around her and she drowned. That I have heard. Another version of your tale I've heard. Go on. Vez goes on to tell a different version of Dakon's tale in which Akali was driven from the gith'zerai city of Shraktalor for her constant useless prattling. One day she encountered a Slati on his way to the sprawling stone. She hastily erected a wall of chaos matter, which even the ravenous Slati found it difficult to break down. Hungrily, it waited and spoke to her through the wall. She asked questions, and as she became more absorbed in her pointless queries and the Slati's answers, her own wall decayed and collapsed upon her, and thus she drowned in the matter of limbo. Let me ask you a question. Once upon a time, a girl came to an oracle who was rumored to know many things and asked of it a boon. Her life was in need of direction, so she asked this oracle as to what would give her purpose. Now, the oracle was not evil, but it was vague and tended toward drink, which caused it to be obscure in many matters of judgment and focus. Its only answer to the girl's question was that within one story she would hear in her lifetime was the truth that she sought. The girl went off and collected stories, which she chases to this day, not knowing which of the thousands hold the truth. Such is the danger of a foolish question and the wisdom of an unspoken one. Everything's gonna be a story. I collect tales and trade them with others who've tales of their own. That is part of Mistress Grace's story, which is not mine to tell. She has said that when she nears the end of her years, she shall tell me, and only if I pledge never to share it with another. She hopes that she will never need to tell me her tale, for she hopes I will find my own story before that time and leave this place. I think she fears my life will be squandered in searching for this tale and not acting upon what I already know. But it cannot be helped. Your own story? Once upon a time, a girl came to an oracle. Right. Right, that story. What can you tell me of the silent prostitute? Echo. Vivian Sent. Speak with Nenny. Okay. Marissa's Crimson Veil. Did you hear it? Yes. Once upon a time in a world of heroes and a time of petty, childish gods, there were 3 sisters. Cursed with a hideous appearance, they were considered demons by the people of the land and forever shunned. One missed her sisters terribly, yet left the world with its shame left behind. But exchanged the pettiness of a pantheon for the pettiness of self. Ravel Puzzlewind. The tale of Ravel Puzzlewell. The frightener of children begins and ends with the question, what can change the nature of a man? Okay. Many of the times she posed this riddle to those who approached her, those who sought to glean from her the strange magics she alone seemed to possess. All attempted to answer her query, but to no avail. And they found the price of their wrong answer to be some horrible fate, always more terrible than the last victims. To recount their various torments would be to speak of things that nightmares are woven from. Damn! The tale strikes me in this way. Ravel herself knew not the answer to this question, but she lusted for such an answer. Only the why of the matter remained in question. Why did the nature of a man matter to one of the Grey Sisters, especially to one of such power as Ravel? It is said that she put the question to the Lady of Pain, not directly, but shouted it to Sigil itself, daring for the lady to answer. When no reply was forthcoming, she wove terrible magics that threatened to open the cage and let the fury of the plains roll in like a wave. Huh. She received no answer other than banishment. To this day, no one knows the answer to Ravel's question. Now there is no one to petition, for Ravel herself is gone, lost to the plains.
Updated my journal.
Wait, there's more. Though my tale ends with Ravel's demise, there are some that claim that the hag still lives. There is a silent prostitute here who once talked of such things, but she speaks no longer. If she would speak to you, she might tell you more of Ravel. Right. Another question. Never mind. Okay.
I feel stronger.
Nice. Okay, there we go. Character point, 8 hit points, con bonus. So I could increase my wisdom further. But I don't know if that's the right idea. I'm debating. Like, this is actually a really big question. Do I just go ahead and increase my wisdom or my int further? Or do I move on to, like, charisma? Yeah, Fiera, if you happen to know, like, I'm... Actually, I'm just gonna go ahead and raise my... Yeah, like, this puts my wisdom at heroic proportions, which means that I think here I'm getting the max bonus, because I think the max is... Unless the max is higher, and I couldn't go any higher without level ups and bonuses, I think this is actually the right answer. So we wanted to... no, but I'll keep looking. Delora. Dark-haired, pale-skinned woman has a cultured, refined look about her. As she turns to you, you note that her eyes, which you had previously thought to be gray, are the color of brushed steel. Voice is soft, calm, and without inflection. It has a certain faraway quality, as if somehow not attached to her. I am called Delora. May I serve you somehow? In what ways can you serve me? I am able to debate any scholarly or academic matter quite proficiently, if that is your wish. I am also well versed in various games of strategy, should you wish to play something, though I have the materials for few such games here. Welcome back, Fiera. We just leveled up. I just went ahead and put another point in wisdom. 17 wisdom. Though I get the feeling I really am going to want to start putting points in other shit soon. But 17 wisdom is pretty solid. I was hoping. Debate, you say. That is correct. I am neither a tome nor a tutor. I have no desire to educate my patrons. Should you have a matter to discuss, however, the 15 factions and their effect on Sigilian politics, the most effective battle stratagems for warring in Acheron, the meaning of existence itself, I would be most pleased to choose a counterpoint and engage you in debate. You choose a topic and begin. At first you seem to be holding up fine, but in time your position crumbles as Delora crushes one of your arguments after another with her infallible sense of logic. She seems to take no joy in her victory, however, and merely offers, if you would like, we can debate once more on the same topic. I could argue your position this time, should you desire it. Are you always so ruthless in a debate? Mistress Grace instructed me to show no mercy, for another of her students always allows a patron to win after a lengthy debate. It was Mistress Grace's desire that I provide a different sort of experience for the clientele. I don't really remember any games. Here, let me show you one. Hidden lacquer box, which unfolds into a small board marked with a grid. Number of polished stone ships, half them black, half them white. This game goes by... It's chess. Yes. Ships are moved, one bests one opponent. It seems somehow faintly familiar to you. The rules are simple, yes, but a great deal of complexity lies within the game. It takes a great deal of time to master. Shall we play? Realize you've done so before. Even your best tricks, though, are nothing to Delora's well-calculated strategies. The game runs steadily downhill for you until you are at last beaten entirely. She does not smile or gloat, however, but quietly begins to put the game away. You seem to possess a good understanding of the game. In time, you could become quite good. Yeah. Instructed me to hold nothing back. For another of her students plays that her opponent will always just manage a win. It was Mistress Grace's desire that I provide a different sort of experience. A true challenge, rather than something that might be more pleasing to one's ego. I had some questions. I'm willing to serve you as a patron, but I have no wish to answer other questions at this time. My apologies, but I fear you shall simply have to bear with that for the time being.
Updated my journal.
Looks up from the floor and into your eyes. Once more, you're struck by the pale smoothness of skin, the cold depths of her silvery eyes. No, I fear not. My troubles are a matter of the heart. In time, I think all things shall be resolved. There's nothing I could do. Certain? No, I am not. My first love, Merriman, possesses still the keys to my heart. So long as he has them, I shan't be free to love another. This is the cause of my melancholy. Why don't you seek him out? I may not leave this place. The reasons why are deeply personal and not to be shared with strangers, even ones who might bestow a kindness upon me. But suffice to say that I cannot seek out Merriman myself.
Updated my journal.
Were you to find to speak with Merriman, I would be most grateful. He is a member of the Society of Sensation, so you may wish to ask for him at the Civic Fest Hall. I have a feeling, then, that I'm gonna have to... Well, okay, actually, first. We're gonna head in down here and see what happens. Brothel caretaker... Oh, that one's got a use on it. That one too. That one. All these have colors attached to them. Talk with the caretaker. Hello. Greetings, sir. Might I ask how you came to be here? I just came down those stairs through that strange door. I'd best work on concealing it a bit better, then. I'm the brothel's caretaker, by the way. You're not supposed to be down here, really, but it's alright if you look around for a bit. I really shouldn't even allow you down here, let alone be chatting with you. Please, no questions for now. Tell me that this place isn't, at least. It's where the ladies' sensory stones are kept. They use them as diaries of a sort. You won't be able to use them if that's what you're thinking. Each of them is attuned to one particular student of the brothel, so that only she may access that stone.
Updated my journal.
Okay.
All right.
So we definitely want to go find Merriman, But there's another person hanging out in the Civic Fest Hall that we also wanted to talk to.
I'm gone.
And oh, there's another ad break coming in like 8 minutes. Wow, it's been 2 hours already. Holy shit! I at least want to like finish all of the Civic Fest Hall stuff. I'm sorry, finish all the brothel stuff first before we move on to anything else.
I'm gone.
When the headless Montague, Jalmi. How can you help me? Buy something from the Sensei bones. Okay. Yeah. There's someone I was looking for here. Merriman. Montague. I saw Montague over here somewhere. Merriman. Usually pacing back and forth around the lecture halls. Travel through the middle door on the eastern wall and the door beyond that as well. He'll likely be wandering in the hallway you find yourself. That's all I need to know. Are you Montague? I need to speak with you about Juliet. Juliet Montague? That's a naming scheme. The man still seems troubled. He greets you as you approach. Once more I extend to thee my greetings. There is something you wished of me? Oh? I demand her love, and I demand that you withdraw your false protestations of love before I mash you into tiny bits. Thou love her so that thou wouldst fight me. Thou art passionate about this matter, I see. Passion stems from love. Thou love her, and I could not deny her love. A love such as thine. I shall, from this moment onward, hold no claim on her. Hold on. This was a ruse. She wanted to provoke you into fighting for her. Did she think my love was so boundless I would engage in fisticuffs with a brutally scarred man of thy stature? Perhaps she thinks my devotion to her a little high. What should be done about this? Turnabout is fair play. I say ignore the chit. Act distant and unconcerned. That'll spice things up considerably. Truly? No. Trust me, kids. Start ignoring her. Create some friction. Leave them wondering. And they'll be clawing all over to discover what the matter is. Right, Chief? Oh my god. Fiera? I need advice here. I need your professional opinion. This is just... I'm trying to help people that are in, like, too perfect of a relationship that it's boring. Spice things up. And like it was a ruse. Start ignoring her, create some friction, leave them wondering, and they'll be clawing all over you. This just seems like a bad idea. Like, why am I doing this? Why? You son of a bitch. That's a poor idea. Fier, what do you think? I don't know the proper answer here, and that's kind of like upsetting. I have to turn up the audio on that a little bit. The game is actually really quiet. I don't like this. And my first gut instinct is to tell him no. Yes, she'll think something's wrong, and for once he'll be playing the game rather than being the target. Let's do it. I like the sound of that very much. Good luck, I hope it works out now. Farewell. And farewell to thee, sir. Some things to attend to. Should we meet again, we might speak more of the matter.
In knowing the teachings of Zerthamon, I have become stronger.
+1 to edged weapons. Hit points gained. Saving throws and fighting skills. He's around here somewhere. Sense8s. Man, looks like a bitter, cantankerous old codger. His mouth is twisted into a frown that becomes even more severe as he notices you coming this way. Merriman my name may be, but merry I am not. Off with you, young one. No time for the likes of you. Goes into a fit of coughing from the exertion of shooing you away so loudly. Delora wanted me to speak with you. Not so. About what, eh? She says you're her first love, and that so long as you hold the keys to her heart, she'll never be free to love another. Told you that, eh? I'm surprised. Perhaps leaving her under Mistress Grace's tutelage did what I couldn't. Started to develop her feelings. In any case, I won't just give the keys to you. Wait, those are literally the keys to her heart? That they are. Delora's a construct. Didn't you know that? A creature of sorcery and clockwork mechanics she is. And one of my finest creations. But cold, without emotion or character. I brought her to the brothel and set her so she could not leave in hopes that the constant contact with so many others would begin to develop her own personality. The keys are the tools used to set her. She wants them because she feels that they're limiting her personal growth now, I suspect. Why don't you just return the keys to her? Because I've become a cruel and bitter old man who sees he can get something out of you. Alright, bitch, what do you want? I want to forget. I've lived almost 150 years now, and I've seen every sensory stone I've cared to in this grand hall. I've little time left to live, and I'm too weak to go out in search of wholly new experiences. So I need to find a way to forget them all. That way I can start again in my final days. How can I help? I like that answer, but how can I help?
Updated my journal.
I'll need something. Some item, some concoction that will allow me to forget, like a draft of the river Styx. Something like that. Wait. Do we go back to the curios? We go back to the curios and see if they've got something like that? Wait, was it the curios? Linguist, curio gallery, the apothecary. It's either one of these two, the apothecary or the curio shop.
I'm gone.
Wait.
Hey.
Why were... It's not here. Weapons and charms, exotic items. Queen's tongue, Gorgon salve. Front of the store. Back of the store. What do I need for this guy? Invokes Raise Dead. Usable only by Modrons. Summons the Soul Mine. Evil and neutral characters. Just get that shit out of here. Hold on a second. Yeah, let me look at the exotic items. It's a jug. It's got some sort of monster in it. Baby oil. The real thing, of course. Thousands of mewling mortal babies went into making this. I cracked this joke already. That is Codex of the Inconceivable. I'll just I'll only say that it's just well, I cannot explain it. Mere words won't suffice. When it's Devik, who's captured during a blood war skirmish. Yevra's ring of almost invisibility. Hi. Apothecary? We go over to the apothecary?
All right.
Maybe there's something in here. Castle? Wanted to buy something? I only speak of the store. Besides, I rarely leave the place. You're... Some questions. Oh, we're gonna stock room, so I'm not gonna answer your questions.
I'm gone.
Huh. Fiera, yeah, you know, are you there, Fiera? I'm kind of curious about stuff.
I'm gone.
I'm a little surprised I haven't been here yet.
I'm gone.
Ivana. Well-dressed elderly woman in a gown of peach-colored and golden thread. Grimly nods in your directions, and you notice she has no pupils. Eyes are entirely white. Greetings, sir. I am Ivana. Welcome to my Galleria. Feel free to look around, spending as much time here as you like. Should you have questions regarding any of the prices? One moment, sir. Your voice. It is heavy with age and wounds. Would you be so kind as to permit me to touch your face? So many scars, both old and new. They seem to... Pardon me, sir. I was curious to see how far they went. It's fine. They're everywhere. My whole body is scarred. Some questions. That is my daughter. Yves is her daughter. Okay. We no longer speak to one another. There is nothing to be said between us. She's gone off in pursuit of stories, all for reasons I am unaware of. Would you please tell her the tale chaser stories and her endless quest for the tale that holds the truth she seeks? I had no idea. I will see her now. I thank you, good sir, for bringing me this news of my only daughter. Color slowly bleeds into her pale irises until her eyes are a brilliant shade of green. Can you see now, Ivana? I had another question. I'm afraid I don't go that far beyond the Galleria. What is of interest here? Galleria of the Plains. These pieces have been brought from far and wide. Some I sell, some I keep. All I display at one time or another. Please enjoy them, and again, should you have questions regarding any of the prices, do not hesitate to ask me. Hazazoth at the consumption of Nagar. Moment's glance from the walls of Mokhma. It is not that the canvas is physically moving, but the painted image itself is changing. Massive horn of beaten lead, wound with brazen chains. Horns horribly mangled as if some tremendous force had crushed it. Jagged blades protrude along its length almost as if it were meant to be used as a club by some gigantic creature, as well as a battle horn. Placard mounted beneath the horn reads, Cleansing Horn of Acheron. No sound. Blood, smoke, and metal. Painting of tall black glyphs against a blood red sky. Outland Raiders. Brilliant ruby statuette stands on this pedestal, carved into the image of a winged humanoid. The figure is either demonic or angelic in nature, but it's difficult to tell which because it reflects the light in the Galleria strangely. There's no placard indicating what exactly the statuette is. The statue looks like it's about to make some angry proclamation. Sculptures capture the essence of fury magnificently. The chiseled tension lines around the neck and forehead alone must have taken many long months to get correct. Fine cracks run over the entire statue, and there's a plaque attached to the base. The statue is believed to be the final fate of the Ethersian sorcerer Gangroigadon. Gangroigadon? Gangroigadon. One of the names of all time. He was attacked by a conclave of rival sorcerers. At the height of his dream madness, he was imprisoned with a spell that turned his flesh into stone. Gangroigadon is said to have been frozen with a final awful curse still upon his lips, a curse so terrible that it was never meant to be spoken by the lips of a living man. Carefully examine the cracks that run like a network of fine black veins along the statue's surface. An entire splinter of stone looks ready to come off. You'll need a hammer to break the stone and a small one. The limited space between the statue's arms and body means a large one suitable enough for combat, won't work. That one's... Look at that. It's doing the Mario 64 thing. Surfaces. Wave motion study number 7. Grotesque hook-nosed old crone. Sickly blue-gray color. Eyes glow red. Dying of fire. Chin long and sharp, juts forward in an extreme underbite. 2 yellowed canines protrude upward from her lower jaw like small tusks. The smile upon her withered, purplish lips speaks of a horrible secret. Gray hag of Oinos. Ah, memory. You recall... You grit your teeth in frustration, wondering why she's laughing you. My poor, dear, lovely man thing. Why, that was your first wish. A single bony, clawed finger at your forehead. Your temples begin to throb painfully, and you can remember nothing more. Subterranean landscape. Veil beneath Clangadin. Sir, painting is a dark cityscape faraway view of some giant center of civilization being burned to the ground. Folly of Udo. Let's look at the smaller one first. An enormous granite keep, hideous thing, long and low, covered in leering gargoyles, suspended in what looks to be the night sky. A cloud of crimson and violet vapor whirls in the background along the right side of the painting. A placard simply reads, "The Library." Hundreds of translucent green glass. Hundreds of chips of translucent green glass which make up the stained glass window don't appear to be held together by anything, but rather remain free-floating and mysteriously suspended within the iron frame's boundaries. Shards with... Oh, shit! Excellent Hermit! Welcome to the club. Welcome, welcome. Come on down. Hope you're having a good day. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. We're playing some Planescape Torment. Having a good old time. We're trying to do a bunch of the Planescape Torment quests. Let's see. So, the shards ripple and move in slow waves, causing bizarre patterns to fluctuate along the window's surface as various portions of it reflect the Galleria's light in different directions. A small placard beside the window reads Arcadian stained glass window. Reach out to touch the undulating glass shards, but find you cannot do so. Your hand stops just short of the surface. Punch it! See, only bruising your knuckles. Glass may as well be sheet iron. Painting depicts a shore scene with a wide... Okay, my chat messages were a little lagging behind on my end. I love this game. Had to give you a follow. I appreciate it. I got this game as a gift. Some people are very friendly and very gracious, and I really appreciate that. It's nice to see you. How did you? I assume that you found it because you were following the category then. Shore scene with wide reddish-orange sun setting behind a peninsula or a large jetty. The scene, though unoriginal, is breathtaking. The play of the fading daylight across the water is captured perfectly, but staring at the painted sun for any length of time makes your eyes ache. Oddly enough, there's nothing unusual about the surface of the painting. A set of 4 paintings which portray an empty beach in the dead of night. The air around the painting smells faintly of brine, and the painted sea seems to ebb and flow across the darkened shore. Karasuthran shoreline. Sniff the painting. Sniff. Smells strongly of sea air. But it's merely the texture of painted canvas that you feel. Comes with smell-o-vision. There we go. Several shards of black crystal or ice swirl within the freezing wind that this ornate pedestal gives forth. Each shard looks razor sharp. Touching or grabbing one could be perilous. A placard on the pedestal reads, Dark Birds of Acanthus. Touch one. The fingers enter the icy wind that rises from the pedestal. Instantly, a coat of numbing frost forms around your finger, causing you to momentarily draw back. Thrust your finger into the frigid, numbing wind. Unbeknownst to you, your forefinger freezes solid as one of the black shards spins into it. Your fingertip breaks off with a sharp crack and goes skidding across the Galleria floor. Icy dark birds remain in their whirling orbit as you wait for your fingertip to grow back. Ha! Can we just try to grab one? Get over here.
Done.
Grab one. Grab one. Your entire hand freezes solid as you wrap it around one of the dark birds. Just snaps off. Pick up your hand and stick it back on quick. Frost-covered fist and thrust it back onto your bleeding stump, noticing the dark bird you grabbed. A razor-sharp shard of black ice has already melted away to nothing. You'll have to catch it in something that will keep it cold. Although eventually warmth and feeling returns to your hands as the tissues... Heh!
Ready.
Alright. Okay, that's kind of funny. I see, like, there's an interaction with that.
Done.
Let's see. Hold on a second. We want to go this way.
The sweet smell
Back in a moment.
of sensates and governors.
Yeah, thank you again for the 5 bits, Ra. I really appreciate it. Let's see. Stein from the Curio Shop. Yeah, I am not a... By the way, excellent Hermit, I appreciate it, but I do not oppose backseating. Especially in games like this. Like, I want to experience a lot of the content. Especially in games that are very cerebral like this. People know me, I'm kind of a dum-dum. I appreciate a little bit of a helping hand, especially if I'm asking. I am aware, even though this is my first playthrough, that wisdom is probably one of the most important stats in the game.
Done.
Okay. Yes. Exotic items. Front of the store. Back of the store. Alestein. Ale mug of unusual manufacture which keeps the contents. Icy cold. I'll take it. 299 coppers. I got plenty. Farewell. Alright.
Done.
That's better. Alright.
I'm gone. I'm gone.
Oops. Not the button I wanted. I just wanted to select you.
All right.
Catch one in your frost ale mug. Dip the mug into the icy wind rising from the pedestal, catching a small shard. Peering into the mug, you can see the dark bird is razor sharp sliver of black ice. Only the mug's magical properties prevent the shard from melting away to nothing. Never actually completed the game, but you were obsessed with it when you played it. I think you got near the end. It's been ages too, so you don't remember much. You know what? That's fine.
What's up?
Endure. In enduring, grow strong.
I could get down with that. That's fine. I play a lot of all kinds of different shit. I play a lot of stuff, and almost none of it is like very super modern day AAA. I'm not the biggest fan. So I might like this game, but I never really played Mass Effect or Dragon Age. I've played, my favorites are a lot of like retro stuff or retro styled things, arcadey stuff.
I'm gone.
Big name RPGs are good. Sorry, 1 second. Alright, let's go back to the society. Talk to Merriman. I think this is what we needed.
All right.
Let's see if he's hobbling around here somewhere. Wait a minute. I got this. I'm missing something there. How do you like the dialogue? I love the dialogue. The writing in this game is absolutely fantastic. It's all over the place. I like that one of the characters literally gets stronger by learning better insults. It's just fantastic. This game has got so... They've taken a lot into account. And I really like it. Damn it. I can hear that. 3 panes lined. Jumble Murder Sense. Zausatect Sorcerer Extraordinaire. Proceeds to eat it. Somewhere in an asylum is one barmy short. My questions, are you mute? Is that why you won't answer them? Fox's head gives you a stupid grin. No, I'm not gonna block. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna beat him. Greetings? Grabs your hand and shakes it vigorously. Can you understand me? Series of hand motions and waits for a response. Taps its foot. Raises his finger as if struck by an idea. Points at you, then the eyes of its wooden head, then at you again. Indicates its wooden head with its both hands and points at you. I have not seen your head anywhere. Yeah, there's a lot going on here.
Done.
Whoops. We'll go back to the brothel. We can talk to a couple people.
Done.
Juliet. He didn't want to fight me. He seemed disinterested. Is he not going to fight for me? I recall him saying he was bored with things in any case. He said, what? How could I have been so... Oh, it would appear as my relationship had the troubles I so desired, and I merely missed them in all my melancholy. You tell me about the silent prostitute. 'Tis echo thou speak of. Vivian sent. Let's see. Okay. Another question. Crimson Veil. Who would ever wish to find the thing? I, for one, hope that unmannerly and utterly disagreeable woman is confined to her chambers until I am well and gone from this place. But to answer that question, no, I've not seen it, nor do I know where it might be. Nenny might know. She's forever wandering about watching everything. The 10th student is. Whatever art thou speaking of? The 10th prostitute. Alright then, never mind. Hi, Nenny. Well met, good sir. I'm Nenny. Oh, we've met before. I'm sorry. I knew you looked familiar, though. Look, trying to find Marissa's Crimson Veil.
Updated my journal.
I saw that nasty Kimaxi Addertongue sneaking out of Marissa's room one night. They're both meanies, you know, but Kimaxi's really awful. Anyway, I talked to her first. Yes, Echo. Yes, she's a mysterious one, isn't she? Do you know that she never speaks? Truly. I think she was emotionally wounded so badly that she may never speak again. I bet Delora knows. Because she sometimes talks to the last lover Echo had before she still spoke. Never mind. Okay. Right. We gotta... It's over here. Maxi Addertongue? Oh, it's you again. Just can't get enough of me, huh? Trying to find Marissa's Crimson Veil. Yes, she's hiding under my bed. Go ahead, get down on all fours and check. I shan't kick you. Really? I know she's going to. You look... Nothing's there, of course. You become aware of her standing up behind you. I couldn't. It's just too easy. Get up, you poor stupid debtor. There is no 10th student. Never mind then. Alright.
Aye, what? Might as well.
I'd failed. What was that? Just lockpicking shit right in front of her. Huh. I don't know. Just unlock all our boxes, but nothing there. Depends on what sort of things you do. Talk. No dreams. I have some questions. Alright, yeah. Tenth? There's only 9 of us. There's always 9 prostitutes unless Mistress Grace has made some recent changes I don't know about. Yeah, so there's something a little bit fucky going on then. Just steal anything that's not bolted down. More pointless questions. I could get my hands on a Lim statue. I spend much time here in my chambers, but I think that even I would know if I had a 10th student arrived. Huh, so...
Updated my journal.
She smiles, nodding pleasantly. She nods, smiling pleasantly. Okay. You know the word that will undo the multiverse if it is spoken. Are you emotionally wounded? Is that why you can't speak? Eyes widen in surprise, and she gives you a beaming smile, rolling her eyes and shaking her head. Emotionally wounded. Shakes her head slowly. Pauses this, opens her mouth and frowns, shakes her head. Huh. Okay. So I actually have to... I'll have to figure this out, as I got a draft of the River Styx, Fiera. Hey, welcome back, Fiera. So I did the thing, and I got the mug, I got the shard of ice, but that's not enough. Something isn't right there. I'm missing something. Many empty room. Oh, no, that's Juliet. So Juliet's problem has been solved. Vivian's scent. Silent prostitute's echo. Never mind. Mind. Did you find him? Has he agreed to return the keys?
How may I help you?
You know about the Blood War. I spoke to 9 of the students, but I could not find the 10th. Said it is me, in which case I have spoken to all of them. She nods. Yeah, there we go. I've learned what it means to aspire to be a sensate. Let's see. What are your thoughts? I've learned what it means to aspire to be a sensei. Okay, teaching within a sheltered environment such as this only harms the student, and planes themselves are often the best teacher. I will travel with you, and I do.
I've learned some new tricks. Oh, Mistress High and Mighty'll be joining us. What do we need her for?
You couldn't possibly understand.
I wish she would fall from great height. I might even bump her off myself.
Oh, that's incredible. First off, let's... Okay, level up. Okay, so she is a priest.
Yes.
Select spells. Blessing, cure wounds. Moderate wounds. Spiritual hammer, call lightning. Cure serious wounds. What is this? Spiritual hammer. Throw. Oh, wait, no. Summons a hammer. When cast, 4 to 10 bludgeoning. Every 3 levels, a caster has acting as a +1 weapon, +1 hit, and +1 damage, gaining an additional +1 for every 6, up to a max of +3.
Yes.
How'd you come by the name Fall from Grace? Meaning of the names is a complicated subject. There's much to be said, and a great deal is better left unsaid. Perhaps, perhaps not. There are names which are given and names which are earned. Who's to say which of them? I feel like... I feel that the name is just earned carries the greater weight. That may be so. Why do you think that? Because a name that is earned is not arbitrary. A name that is earned tells you what you've accomplished. This will take it. So why are you called Fall from Grace? Why would it matter? It is an earned name, and it matters to me. I'd like to know how you came to be called that. I've fallen from my people. Some would say risen from my people, perhaps, but fall feels more right to me. Does that make sense? Fall carries with it an underlying sense of loss. Yes, perhaps that is why it felt as it did. I came to terms with the loss long ago, but the name has remained. Aha! Fall from Grace meets your gaze, and you are once again struck by the brilliant shade of blue in her eyes. Turbulent, like the ocean before a storm. I had thought so, yet in speaking to you, you have caused me to realize some things. You have my thanks. Well, if you want to talk about it, let me know.
Yes.
You ever use weapons? No, there's seldom the need, and I find that I cannot bear the touch of cold iron or even steel for long periods of time. In any event, I have a number of natural defenses that tend to discourage attackers.
Updated my journal.
The kiss of a succubus is lethal to mortals, though they rarely realize the danger until their death is almost upon them. I can resort to it when the need arises. That's good. Intriguing. Frightening. Alright. Yeah, Fiera, I'm still missing... let's see. Oh, she's got a diary. Looks like it's made from paper-thin silver sheets. No matter how you try, the lock resists your attempts to open it. I've got the Frostale mug with the shard of... the shard of ice. The dark bird of Acanthus. So I'm missing something to turn that into a draft of sticks. So I feel like I need...
It shall be done.
I feel like I need something, right?
Done.
Wait. Up here. Let's go to the apothecary and see what he can do. 'Cause I got this shard of ice. Esslin Kilns. Some questions. No, you're not gonna help me, are you? But yeah, no, I tried.
I'm gone.
I don't quite know what I'm missing. Because I feel like that solving Delora's problem is the key to the rest of it.
I'm gone.
And then there's Mr. Headless Man. The only way I'll be taking my keys is by prying them. Granted. They are. She's a construct. Does that become a cruel, bitter old man? Yeah. Yeah, so he just won't, he won't give them to me. Like, this is something else, yeah. I'm missing something. What am I missing? Anyway, it suggested water from the river Styx. Yeah, so water from the river Styx. Personal scent. Marissa's Crimson Veil. Huyen's number from Radine. Sevtai of the Dustman. By the Dustman Memorial outside the mortuary. A few blocks directly south of the mortuary. I think I did that already. Find a way to help Ingress. That is... The fact that this woman has, like, repeatedly stepped through various portals to other planes is called Ingress. Kind of funny to me. Ravel's Maze. Find Craddock from the of Bane the Sender. I gotta go find Bane. I don't know where he is. He's around somewhere. I think I already found Craddock, and I have to go find Bane again. Ravel puzzle.
I'm gone.
Capture the bird and the mug stein and give it to Merriman. Hold on a second. Let's...
Done.
He's right. Farewell then. Fall from grace, or whatever it is you call yourself now. Truly a pleasure to see you. What do I owe the honor of your visit? I thought you rarely trafficked among our kind anymore. Or is your assignment here almost finished? I do not know what assignment you're referring to, Vrishka. Though your presence here brings with it many questions. Last I had heard, you were a standard bearer for the Company of the Vulture. By choice. By choice. And you? Where will your orders take you next? You see, little man, the best temptress is the one that can make you buy into the illusion of being both promiscuous yet virtuous at the same time. A prostitute priestess, as it were. Mistress Grace is among the greatest, are you not? You would not think that a score thousand years of slavery had left their scars now. That is enough. Very well. You are the ones who came into my emporium. go look. Yeah, if you're looking at the fandom, I think, wait. Yeah, I think it's just wrong. You're gonna pass out? Excellent, Hermit. Alright, man. Yeah, you have a good one. If you're around, I will be back tomorrow with some retro gaming. I rotate. Mondays and Tuesdays are my usual streaming days. And between the two of them, I typically like to do one day of PC gaming and one day of retro gaming on original hardware. So tomorrow we'll be back with some more Conker's Bad Fur Day. Weird. Hold on a second. Sorcerers.net. Let's see. In addition, okay. Dark Birds of Acanthus. Okay, after catching one of the pieces, speak to Yavanna to learn they're made of ice from the river Styx, which causes people to lose their memories. You have to go... Okay, so I gotta go to Yavanna. So I have to go back to the Curiosity Shop first? Oh, yeah, no, you take care. You take care, Excellent Hermit. We'll catch you later. The 4 different resources, all in the same.
I'm gone.
I have other questions.
Updated my journal.
All of them are chipped from the great magical sheet of black infinite ice that rests in the black belly of the plain of Acanthus. It is said that this sheet of ice is the final destination of the river Styx, and the recollections of all that have plunged into the Styx's memory, destroying water, still lie. If the waters destroy, would this ice do the same? I can only assume so, yes. Statuette. The Battle Horn of Acheron. Cubes? Acheron? A horn of beaten lead metal drawn directly from the cube of Acheron. It's said that the cleansing horn last sounded where the companies of the Jackal and the Gouged Eye clans met for their battle at the disputed lands. Legends tell us that this horn's power was used near the battle's end to draw the floating cubes together, crushing the routing company of the Jackal before it could escape. Acheron is a plane of harshly enforced order where conformity is more important than good. It is composed of gigantic metal cubes which float through an endless void. Many cubes are large enough that cities or entire kingdoms have been built upon their faces. Never mind, actually. Okay, so let's see, right? That was the missing bit. Yeah, I had to get confirmation.
Right.
Yeah. Why are you following me? Alright, let's go.
All right.
Take this mug. A sliver of ice from the river Styx. Takes the mug and removes a piece of paper from his pocket. Tilts the mug back and takes the ice into his mouth.
Updated my journal.
12,000. Item. Congratulations, Merriman. Oh, okay. You've begun again. Thank the man in front of you and give him the key in your pocket. Speak to Splinter, the man at the door to this building, for more information. Yeah, I owe you thanks, good sir. Here, take this key. I'd best find this Splinter fellow.
In knowing the teachings of Zerthamon, I have become stronger.
Nice. Spell memorization abilities have increased. Well, that's nice. I guess that makes sense. There we go. That's gonna be the last drink for me tonight. Then,
Done.
well, they keeled over pretty quick. Yeah, literally just had to be like, what does this do? Oh, that's what it does.
All right.
Delora. Yes, I have the keys to your heart. Here you are.
Updated my journal.
At last, she takes the keys, her hand brushes against yours. Her skin is dry, but icy to the touch like cold metal. I thank you. I have some questions. To learn more about your nature. Merriman never told me much regarding my construction. I know little of the inner workings of my body, much as you likely know little of yours. Outwardly, though, I am a human woman in all respects, save for the texture and temperature of my flesh. What about your mind or emotions? Its functions are as much a mystery to me as any human's. When I first came to this place, I did not understand emotions nor have any of my own. I have feelings now, though I am only beginning to understand them. I can only assume that Merriman made the keys so that there would be no risk of me drawing away from him before he had tired of his experiment. Now that they are in my possession, I am free to develop and possess my own emotions. You do have emotions, then? Function. Okay. Another question.
Updated my journal.
Her name is Echo. Her voice, in fact, her every means of communication was stolen and destroyed. Echo's words once wooed away the paramour of the godling Paramisha. Paramisha, in a jealous rage, tore away Echo's voice, sealed it within a crystal vial, and hurled it into a Megagalamdra's... Hold on. Megagalamdraga's maw. Megaglamadras. Words! Ah! Why do they make these so difficult? Megagalamdraga's maw. Echo's voice is forever lost to her. Only another new voice could return to her the ability to communicate once more. I know this because I spoke to Paramisha's paramour myself once. I will assume you mean her personal scent, which she alleges has been stolen from her by one of the prostitutes here. I do not know. Okay, Nenny. Vivian utilizes an aspect of the art to create, change, and enhance the olfactory aspects of an object, living or dead. Perhaps the thief knows some of these skills as well. Her scent would have to rest in an object, however, and not on the thief. Were that the case, else Vivian would know them by their smell. Do you know where that might be? I've not seen Marissa's veil since she last wore it outside her chambers. That was some time ago. Nenny Siege... Okay. It was, or is, should she still be numbered among the living, a night hag of great power and inestimable evil. The Lady of Pain banished her to an extra-dimensional prison for crimes against the city of Sigil. You would do well to speak to Yves of her. Okay.
The flames grow within me.
Aha! Everyone leveling up at the same time. Echo? I have some questions.
Updated my journal.
Nods vigorously, clasping her hands. You know of any way to get your voice back. I swear I'll look for a way to return your voice.
Updated my journal.
So that's gonna be interesting too, right? I still feel like there's more going on, but I don't know. I don't quite know. Also, wasn't there a linguist named Phenom? There's more. There's a lot going on, too. Like, this whole area's got a bunch of shit that I just, like...
I'm gone.
Sigil Advocate's home. Phenom the linguist. Yeah, there's so much going on. Like, I'm just like, I don't fucking know.
I'm gone.
It's here. Short, scholarly man, a tight, nervous frown on his face, looks you up and down. Greetings, I am Phenom. I must beg your pardon, but I care for little for guests, invited or otherwise, so unless you've business with me, I would ask you to leave. Would have you know that I'm a scholar and a linguist. While I happily entertain any questions regarding my field of study, language and the like, I can be of no help to you in other matters. Actually have to have it in my inventory? Does it have to be... Does it have to be there? Inside your thing? No, I guess not. What do I do with the fucking book, then? Alright. I'm just gonna look it up. Linguist home. After finding the dodecahedron at the Civic Fest Hall, you need to speak to him. Finn's notes from Phenom. To do this, you'll need to find a book which he's forgotten in the brothel is slating intellectual lusts in the cupboard. Okay. Examine the... Okay. This is another thing I was missing. Let's see. Heavy dodecahedron. Size of both your fists balled together seems inexplicably familiar. Texture's cold and smooth. Each side of the dodecahedron is a plate that can be twisted clockwise or counterclockwise. It appears to be a puzzle box or a combination lock. No less than 244,140,625 settings. It would take every second of the next 77 odd years to hit all the combinations, but then you might just get lucky. And final solution in minutes. Strange sensation forms at the base of your skull. Hands seem to move on their own accord, turning the object and spinning its facets with mechanical precision. You've done this before. You knew the combination once, and you've also become aware that there is a certain danger within the object. Whether it's from simple traps or something less mundane, though you cannot recall. You have what might be the first 4 sides locked into their proper places. As you begin to twist the 5th side, it's a Rubik's Cube, but a D20. 5th side on the dodecahedron, you recall a cunning blade trap that would snap out to lash at a meddler's hands, slashing their wrists and severing fingers. You avoid the trap with proper mundane number of rotations, certain that you've made progress in the unraveling of the object's secret. In the next springing blades, you slowly puzzle out the next series of facet positions. As you start to turn the 9th side of the dodecahedron, you suddenly remember a second trap, jets of toxic gas that would form a billowing cloud of lethal corrosive vapor around a curious meddler. You circumvent the trap with the correct number of twists, positive that you've nearly unlocked the dodecahedron. Oh, okay. Alright, so just have the right wisdom to do it. You work on the final facet positions. Just as you're locking the 12th pentagon into place, sorcerous runes hidden within the dodecahedron unleash a tiny storm of magical lightning. Arcs of crackling blue light run up your arms, leaving smoke trails of black, ruined flesh in their wake. After allowing your muscles to cease their spasms, picking yourself back up, you recall how to avoid that trap. Clicks and begins to open in your hands. Splits once, twice, and eventually unfolds itself impossibly into a perfectly rectangular tablet the size of a large book. Etched into its surface are a series of bizarre symbols. It looks to be a code or language that you feel you should be familiar to you, but it's not. Further examination of the tablet reveals that by twisting the pentagonal facets that are now upon the underside of the tablet, different pages may be displayed across the tablet's face. Finally realize that the dodecahedron is a tome or journal of some sort.
Updated my journal. I'm gone.
I have some questions. And takes the unfolded dodecahedron and examines it closely. This language is a long dead one, known to virtually no one. I believe my father, a linguist like myself, knew this language and may as well have been the only man at Sigil at the time that could understand it. I recognize it from his notes, but I cannot translate. Do you have those notes? They'll be of no use to you if you're looking to translate anything, and the few actual books he had pertaining to that language disappeared around the same time of his murder, I believe. Not certain where they are now, and I'm looking for something else at the moment. My research journal. Perhaps when I've recovered it, I could spare the time to find these notes. Is it this book?
Updated my journal.
Why, yes, it is. You left it in the brothel. Don't worry, I won't tell anyone. Your secret is safe with me. But in the case that I decide it's not, you're gonna help me out. Why, yes, it is. Here you are, then, my father's notes. Square, then, are we? Good, I have to look over my notes now, so if you'll just excuse me. In Endile's notes. Read over them carefully and see if it works. Deceased linguist Finn Andli composed into his research into the language of the Uyo, which seems remarkably similar to the writing you found hidden in the dodecahedron puzzle box.
Updated my journal.
Memories of language. Letters, words, phrases until like a spire wind blowing away the blanket of poisonous smog over the great foundry, the language is once more revealed to you in its entirety. Read the writing. You can read the writing now. Unfold it and read.
Updated my journal.
Journal. One kept by some prior incarnation of yourself, it would seem, and not an altogether sane one either. Only a handful of completely coherent sections. Oh, wow, that was a fucking lot. 11? Spring shadows. The whispers are not the shadows moving, they're speaking, plotting, talking to each other. It tells me things, whispers things. It tells me to avoid the ghost girl, avoid her. I don't know her, and she torments me. So I swallowed it, hoping I'd catch it in my bowels. I can make someone remove it when I need to. What? Some of these are tips and clues about things that I can do. First, the tattoos will not leave my skin. I have tried to burn them off my skin. Failed. Failed! I try and cloak myself, but I always feel that people are reading my flesh. Reading me like a book. Whenever they look at me, I want to tear their eyes out. Pluck them from their sockets and crush them beneath my heel. Why can't I dream? I used the goblet of Samir to force a waking dream. I saw a hag. She tempted me, threatened me with shadows. I have never seen her, but she came when I dreamt. I must not dream again. I must always be aware. I destroyed the goblet. She said she is someone of power, and she will have me, will find me. Get away, hag! Stay far away from me. Leave me in peace. I want nothing to do with you. Her voice reeked of evil's talons. Talons like spiders. They burrowed into my gray matter, and I needed her out of my mind. Out! Out, hag! She was a myth, a fairy tale, who alone challenged the Lady of Pain. How can one fight someone who is a myth? I don't have the weapons. I need weapons that will kill her should she find me. I need a strategy so she cannot defeat me when she comes for me. I must devise and think I shall beat her. For your names. Names have power and identity. Names can be used as weapons by others. They are a hook that can be used to track you, find you, hunt you across the plains. Remain nameless and you shall be safe. That explains a lot, actually. I went to the fest hall looking for the path of my false self in its halls. So glaring it was that those I did not know, the false ones, welcomed me into their confidence, treated me as a friend, showed me my room, attended to my needs. I have to restrain myself from launching out against them. That would have been premature. First, I need to protect my identity. I found one who knew the elusive language of the Uyo, learned it as I could, then killed him. Yeah, so you murdered this dude's dad, and I went to the sensorium and prepared to end the matter. Murder of someone who tried to help you. There's nothing he can't do. Memories are gone, he says, never to return. He says lies and tells me this is what he told me. Lies! He says my mind is weakening from every death. Lies! He sat there betraying my confidence with every turn. He says that only after 3 more deaths, 3 more lives, I will gain the benefit of keeping my memories. But that I, myself, I will die when I die. Die! Die! That's a lot of dying. I'll kill you until you die to death. How can one be immortal and still die? He could not answer. He was of no use. I butchered him, so that no other incarnation will ever benefit from his uselessness. Cryptic answer. So the ghastly head said, you have been divided. You are one of many men. One in many men? You bear many names. Each has left their scars on your flesh. Lost one, immortal one, incarnation's end, man of 1,000 deaths, the one doomed to life, restless one, one of many, the one whom the one whom life holds prisoner, the bringer of shadows, the wounded one, misery bringer, Yemeth. Yemeth's kind of interesting. You are silvered glass that is cracked and the pieces scattered across history. Only one piece is of import. Regain that and your life will be yours again. There will be a price. This price will buy you a chance. Without the chance, you are doomed. You have lost that which is never meant to be separated from man. Your mortality has been stripped from you. Lost. It exists, but you must find it before your mind is lost to you as well. A legacy, the note read, forget not to collect your legacy. A small code scratched beside it, 51AA. A trap, no doubt, set by yet another of my false selves. I'll see it destroyed, I will. That's interesting. Just one question. You said your father had been murdered. Strangled he was. He had left to tutor someone. He taught various languages to supplement his research income. And was discovered dead in a side chamber of the Civic Fest Hall. Killer was never found. This was perhaps 50 years ago now. I was but a child. Surely he did and could, were he alive today. My father was said to be a great teacher. I have his skill with language, but not his patience for others, really.
Updated my journal.
Why, no, his ashes are kept here. Why? A necroscope, are you? Speak with the dead? I have no wish to speak of these things any longer. You'll have to excuse me, sir.
What you be wanting now? Might as well.
All right.
Aye? Might as well.
I won't. Okay.
Done.
Go to the advocate's home.
Gone.
Yeah, we'll go inside the advocate's home, see what's going on.
All right.
Advocate. This man dressed in soft blue robes covered with intricate designs. Despite their opulence, however, the robes looked wrinkled and worn. You place the man's age somewhere between middle age and early 60s. The worry lines make an exact determination difficult. As you enter, the man turns slowly towards you. As he does, you are suddenly struck with the terrible sense that you know this man, or did at one time. Yes, is there something I can help you with?
Updated my journal.
I am Giannis. Are you looking for me? I don't know. What is this place? I'm an advocate. These are my offices. Do you seek counsel? If not, perhaps you best test your curiosity elsewhere.
Updated my journal.
He's saying he's a lawyer, a counselor. One of those Burks who rattle their bone boxes at the courts. An advocate provides counsel, helps others navigate the labyrinth of Sigil's legal system, arranges legacies for citizens to ensure that their property is divided as they've chosen upon death. Yeah, he's a fucking lawyer. And defends those in Sigil's courts who have been wrongly accused. Did you need my help in any of these? I believe you have a legacy for me. 51 AA? That is extremely old. Are you certain? I hope that wasn't one of the ones that was burned. How old is it? Several decades at least. You said it might have been burned. What do you mean? Yeah, this office was the target of a senseless act of vandalism. A year ago, we had a break-in here at the office. The vandals' sole desire seemed to be to burn my legal documentation. Much was lost. A shame, really. Sigil can be quite wearing on a person's faith. To lose an inch as he mentioned Sigil. The vandal only damaged certain documents. Irreplaceable. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, okay, I'll wait. Unharmed by the fire. Are all the articles... Can I collect on it? I'm the beneficiary. Of course! Here, here. Sign on the dotted line. Alright. Foundry receipt, though quite an old one at that. Did the deceased have something commissioned at the foundry? I don't know. Where is the foundry?
Updated my journal.
The lower ward. Past the great gate. Look for a number of Godsman guards at a gate. You should be able to, in the right place. Copper, 3 items, 8,000 experience. So, lower ward, past the great gate. Saying like I might have been responsible for the fire. I want to, but at the same time I don't want to, right? Like, hold on a second. Alright. Alright, Let's walk outside, see what we got. Kaleidoscope gem.
All right.
Actually, let's see.
Done.
Strange chunk of rock. Lump of stone much lighter than it looks. Might be the petrified organ of some creature. Has a stone texture, it's extremely pliant like a sponge. Just looking at it makes you hungry. Disturbing gurgling sound occasionally comes from the stone. Let's do it that way. Kaleidoscope gem. Okay, so let's... I want to see if there's a place that I can go to identify shit. I think I could do that.
I'm gone.
Wait. Drunken Mage. That's a name. Greetings, sir. Something wrong? I've gone and lost my apprenticeship. Well hungover I was and botched my mentor's last experiment, all for this damn drink. Ruins everything it does, damn little drinking of mine. Why don't you stop drinking?
Journal.
I simply can't. I want to, but I can't. I just need to drink. Try to stay away, but desire eventually overcomes me and I cannot resist.
Updated my journal.
Oh, shit. Okay.
You know, I've learned some new tricks.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah.
What'd you drop?
Okay.
Okay. Oh, more thief skill points. Okay. I want that. I want more... I kind of want to prioritize these three, and especially the stealth and the pickpockets, but this is kind of just nice. Wait. Oh, right, okay. I've got another Frostale mug. Okay, so that's the second way of getting a Frostale mug, and I don't have to... Alright, BRB. Alright, Fear. We're gonna switch it up kind of soon. I kind of want to switch it up to something else. Abel Ponder thought. Oh, I say, would you look at that? A floating skull. Where? Where? Unjust loss of Turney the Merciless. Sorry. Man was a horrible tyrant, now long dead. His name should never be spoken so. 'Tis rather vulgar. My deepest apologies, Lady Grace. I did not mean to offend. It is no matter, Abel. I am certain only Turney would have been offended by the comment, and as you know, his subject buried him alive more than 3 centuries ago. Damn, she's so nice for no fucking reason. But behold, a skull, buoyant, levitating off the ground, cognizant of its environment, possessing hearing, speaking, and seeing capabilities. Yeah, this is surely one of the reasons that the plains shall never become a dull to me, sir. Just when you think you have seen everything, the plains show you yet another corner to peer around, and suddenly whole new wondrous vistas are open to you. I'm not sure if more qualifies as a wondrous vista. I say, skull. Look behind you, another floating skull. What? Where? Where am I pointing? There. Where? I cannot see it. Just missed it. A whole parade of them. Probably never happen again in a million revolutions of the Great Ring. Since you also possess a peculiar degree of mockery. Prefer to refer to it as a keen insight into human nature. By unjust laws of tyranny, I say, are you alright? You look hurt. I'm alright. It hurts to look at him, it does. Giant rat's tail sprouting from her bottom. Is that so, you pike and leatherhead? If you wants, me and Mateo can just walk right out of your sight for good. Would that make you happy, eye? No, I'm teasing. An eye for an eye. So I had some questions. Of course. I'm always most happy to answer what questions I can, young sir. Me, certainly. Who are you? Abel Ponderthought. What do you do here? I passed my administrator exam just recently. I have achieved the status of an A9, researcher consultant in the Hall of Records. One of the many aides specializing in Sigil's physical laws and history. I research topics and laws of interest to others. It is quite fascinating, really. Why, 'tis the symbol of the Fraternity of Order. We are responsible for much of the law-abiding... Get that right. Responsible for much of the law-abiding... the lawmaking and running of the courts here in Sigil. Many judges, advocates, and clerks are members of our order, and we are pleased to be able to help enforce Sigil's laws and keep things orderly. We make a strident effort to learn all laws, whether they pertain to Sigil, the planes, or the multiverse itself.
Updated my journal.
Fraternity of Order believes that the multiverse is governed by laws. When one knows all the laws, one will understand the multiverse. That is our goal. By understanding the laws, their limits, we learn to avoid certain laws. Our fraternity allows us to read languages quite easily, and we may use some rules of the multiverse on occasion to suit our benefits. This, it's a journal of sorts. Odd. No, I cannot. Is it a language? Actually, I had other questions. What do you know of the Blood War? Long-standing war between the Chaotic Tanari and the lawful Batezu. War of ideology that has raged ever since the two races crossed paths in the lower planes, and the multiverse has been in its shadow ever since. My Blood War history is somewhat rusty, I'm afraid, as there have been numerous clashes over the millennia. I'll admit I know a little of this part of the Clerk's Ward, sir, but please ask. Seat of much of Sigil's record halls and administration. The staff at these places give the ward its name. Many clerks, scribes, priests, bureaucrats, and administration officials live in this ward. It's of interest. Civic Fest Hall, Society of Sensation, and the brothel, the slating of intellectual lusts. That's good.
Done. I'm gone. He says something you can't hear him. He's a mime. Convoluted nightmare tangle of lore in and of itself. Sighs soundlessly and shrugs. He then steps back a bit, waving farewell to you, and begins to pantomime various actions. Pulling on a rope, walking downstairs. Stopped by some unseen force. Hold on a second. Great. So here's the other question, like...
There's a lot going on, right? Yeah. Yeah, I gotta figure things out. I just don't really know, right? I'm missing some details. I don't quite know. I wonder if there's something in the curiosity shop. I remember something. It was like a tongue? A fiend's tongue? Yes, I am. Exotic items? Yeah, there's a fiend's tongue. Ornagons, I think, but who really knows? Placed in the mouth of any living thing, it will give the ability of speech. Only 66 coppers. Yeah, I'll take it. Okay. One second. I need to give... Wait, can you... Yes, I am. Weapons and charms. Identify. Yeah. Stone Gullet of Lefail the Gross. Unique artifact. Permanent +1 save to poison. Permanent 15% resistance to acid. Gurgling Stone Gullet of Lefail the Gross is not as well known as artifacts tend to be. No wars have been yet waged over it. No betrayals, no epic journeys into the underworld. Only a few moralizing sorcerers, a fat man, and a stomach. The legend goes Lefail the Gross was said to have been a promising practitioner of the art, a sorcerer's apprentice to one of the last seers of Esanon. Despite his skill at the art, however, his gluttony was the subject of much ridicule among his peers. Oh no. During the last great massing of Esanon, Lefail was invited to dine at the center table, but unknown to him, his peers had filled his wine goblet with an elixir of turning flesh to stone to teach the rotund student a lesson. Lefail consumed such great amounts of food and drink during the mass, however, that it diluted the potion's effects. Complaining of a stomach ache hours after the feast, the local healers discovered that Lefail's stomach had turned to stone, yet was still capable of digesting food. He lived the rest of his days happily eating, though his gullet was a few pounds heavier than before. When he finally died, his stomach was removed as an oddity, and since then has wandered the plains in search of new stomachs. To use that artifact, one must consume it. Consistency of stale bread. Doing so will turn the eater's stomach into the stone gullet. Will grant the user the blessing of stone and rock and slight resistance to stomach acid. Alright. The receipt stamped with the symbol of the Godsman, probably redeemable at the Great Foundry. Okay, so I need that one. Receipt stamped with the symbol of the Godsman. Kaleidoscopic eye. Chromatic orb when held. Equipped, +1 all saving throws, +1 save versus spells, plus resistance to magic, usable only by good creatures.
Corpse of a radiant spirit from the upper plane of Elysium. When these creatures pass away, they leave their shimmering husks behind. These husks are often mistaken for jewels or semi-precious stones. Their essence is still that of harmony and goodness, and they can only be employed by a creature whose heart is filled with good intentions. Kaleidoscopic eye can be either wielded in the hand or placed in an empty eye socket, depending on whether its owner wishes to use it for defense or offense. When held, the user may summon its power to harness ambient light, twist it, and then turn its essence. When placed in the owner's eye socket, the eye grafts itself to the wearer's skull and helps shield its new owner. It absorbs a portion of energies from incoming attacks and provides proof against all manner of magical attacks. When the kaleidoscopic eye's offensive power is exhausted, it cracks and turns to dust. Well, I mean... I'd kind of rather do that, because that's just a good idea, right? You need the tongue and the Deva's Tears?
Done.
Wait. Yas. Deva's Tears. Examine a small glass vial labeled as Deva's Tears. These were collected from a Deva who... Okay. Sure? Sure, okay. Wait. Whoa, okay, hold on. Torment. Said to soothe the most savage anger, even that of a fiend's tongue. God damn. Alright. That would mean that... Yeah, okay.
Done. All right.
Oh, wait. Wrong house.
Done. I hear your words. Your will be done. Done.
That's better. Alright, let's go. I want to get through
I'm gone.
this area. Okay. Echo. Gotten the fiend's tongue for you. Gingerly picks out the severed tongue from the briny solution, and after staring at it for a moment in disgust, places it in her mouth. Eyes wide, and there's a burst of reddish light from between her lips. I can speak again. Oh joy, damn thee to the darkest pits, thou stench-ridden worm. Kneel before me in supplication, insect. Must be the fiend's tongue.
Updated my journal.
It seems I must devour thy frail shell and consign thy soul to the abyss for all eternity. Thou shalt serve in my battle thrall till the plains grind to a halt. Thou art mine. Try using these.
Updated my journal.
Yeah. I can speak in my own voice once more. Oh, I thank thee. I'm not, no. But I'm not gonna charge her for it. I'm a student here, as are all the prostitutes. We seek to better learn the art of language in order to stimulate the minds, to heighten our awareness of ourselves and others, and to create new ways of experiencing another person. Go on. I've been without the ability to speak for so long. Most patrons come to me seeking someone to listen, someone attentive and capable of understanding them that they could speak to, free of interruption and the like. Now that I can speak once more, I wonder if the time has come for me to move on, leave the brothel, and become a sensate. I have no idea. No idea. Puzzle well. In fact, I do. Not only does she exist, she has children. Holy shit, what?
Updated my journal.
One of them is here at times, Kisai Ceres. Child of Ravels, though she is loath to accept the fact. Who could blame her? I have never gotten her to admit it, though I'm sure 'tis true. Interesting. Okay. Alright, out. Nenny.
Might as well.
All right.
Ready. Right.
I'm not trying to steal shit. Yeah. Oh, that's a lot of common coppers.
All right.
Yeah, that's a lot of copper commons.
I'm here. Why not?
Passionate, steamy, and rather graphic love letter.
Done.
Doesn't say anything. Are you Ravel's daughter? What, where'd you hear such a thing?
Updated my journal.
I think I'd know if that wicked hag was my own mother. Stop. Who is your mother then? I don't know, alright? My father raised me. I never knew her, but I do look like a night hag, do I? Well, there's the skin and the eyes and maybe the teeth. Perhaps we'll speak later, but I'm no longer in the mood. Farewell. Just a rumor, yeah. Okay, so...
I'm gone.
Here? No, I looted this area already. In here. They all have stuff, right? Like, they all have, So, hold on a second. I am actually looking this one up now. Oh, okay, hold on. Juliet.
Updated my journal.
Ah, I thought I might have heard that name before. I know not the truth of it, but I have heard such a rumor. Thou may wish to ask. Kimaxi Addertongue, that very same question. They're half-sisters, thou see. They're half-sisters? Really? So let's go ask the crazy bitch. Oh, she's fast. I heard that your Cyrus's half-sister. Yes, I'm related to that chubby, mewling, hook-nosed daydreamer. Same father, different mothers.
Updated my journal.
Normally I'd loathe to help you like this, but I have a feeling it'd upset that flirting preeny doxy good and well. Tell her to ask our father. He's a powerful Cambion, so she ought to be able to call him right then and there. That'll get your answer. Cambion? Yes, Cambion. Didn't hear me the first time? Ears all stopped up with the last of your brains. My, you're clueless. A half-fiend, Burke. Sort of like you, but you're half dung, I think. You smell it at any rate. Better than half Yukimaxi. You wish you were half Kamaxi, sod. Even if you ended up with a goat's bum on your shoulders, it'd be better than that scarred up face of yours. Alright. She's your half-sister and that ravels your mother. That hells. How I loathe that woman. Why would you even believe that sort of trick? She says that you deny it and in fact may not know it, but it's true. She said you could ask your father, that he would tell you.
Updated my journal.
Give me a moment. I'm gonna give my dad a call. Banished Prince of Ithag. I gotta try and pronounce this one. Hogazanenel. Hogazanenel. Banished Prince of Ithag, Marquis of the Bloody Shadow, my father, hear me, for I call upon you. Yes, beloved father, it is I, Kasai Ceres. I would bid you answer me one question, a question I've asked you time and again. Yes, beloved father, I cannot bear to have another ask me and not know myself. You must tell me. I have asked for nothing save this. Tell me, I beg of you. Yes, beloved father, I understand. Thank you. Farewell. Heh. I did not want to believe that wicked hag may have been my mother. I've lived long, I do not appear to age, and I have disturbing dreams sometimes. But still I do not wish to be the inheritor of such evils she caused, nor draw the lady's gaze as my mother did. Such evil things she did. Tell me what you know of her. I heard she would pose impossible riddles to people, riddles she could answer, but no one else could. She would devour the person if they answered incorrectly, or leave them dangling in her horrifying gardens as examples to all, those few who somehow escaped her tormented in their dreams. Riding them like steeds, breaking their walls, and hurling their souls into the colorless oblivion of the Grey Waste. Her magic was said to be beyond anything most had ever seen. It was imagination woven from nightmare and given substance. Stone and solid shapes bent to her will like soft clay. The laws of the plains would bend beneath her feet, and from nothing she could weave illusion, and from illusion weave realities that could horrify and kill and confound. She was mistress of all the dark arts, mistress and master of them all. She hounded a governor that dared quote Sigil law to her, and with shadows that devoured him. And all but his tongue, his fingers, and the flesh of his face. She turned mercy killers inside out, and shattered buildings of those who displeased her. Terrible, terrible powers were at her command. She changed her shape like water, and would use it to destroy some for amusement, and to steal knowledge from others. She was a monster, and like all those that had been spawned from the Grey Waste. In the end, she threatened to open the cage and let the fury of the plains come rolling in like a wave. Fortunately, she did not succeed. She existed solely to cause malice. I do not know if she is dead, but I know now she was my mother. Oh, that I had tears so that I could weep with sorrow. Just leave me be. I'll be fine. I just need some time to think about it, that's all. Your copy of Hello Kitty Rollerblade Rescue looks really weird. It does look a little weird, doesn't it? Pardon? The portal key to Ravel's maze is a piece of her, and you are of her blood. It is close enough. You intend to seek her out? What would you need of me? Your blood, most likely. Only a drop or two, I'm sure. But do you have some way to carry it? A piece of cloth, like a handkerchief. Return when I have a handkerchief.
My journal.
Is there one around? I bet there is. Anyone? Alright, let's try again. Yes, I have that handkerchief.
My journal.
40,000 experience. There was one in one of the containers you were lockpicked. They were everywhere over here, right? Like, what is a brothel without cum rags? They're everywhere. Sorry, it's an intellectual brothel. Still, I'm sure someone got off in here. Takes the hand, pricks the tip of her finger on one of her fangs. Several drops of blood soak into the cloth. You're placing yourself in grave danger, you know. Even if the stories of my mother are greatly exaggerated, she's horribly powerful and completely evil. Good luck.
In knowing the teachings of Zerthamon, I have become stronger.
Actually, what? You got a ways. You're probably close. You're not even remotely close. So... Whoa. Look at this again. Look at this shit again. Something around in one of the rooms that I missed. Let's see Faz. Yeah. Is there something in here? That's a checkable. You have to search the armoire as handles suddenly yank out of your grasp as the drawers slam themselves shut. Hello indeed. So what have we here? A rogue after some lady's frilly undergarments? Talk? Who are you? Who are you? I'm Luis. And who are you? Thoughtless, uncouth fellow rummaging about in other people's things. What are you doing here? Well, I am being an armoire. But why are you being an armoire in this brothel? I happen to have become an armoire because I want to be an armoire. Thank you very much. It's not to watch the ladies undressing, nor to have them place their soft, sweet-smelling undergarments in my drawers. Methinks the lady doth protest too much. The thief of Marissa's veil and Vivian's scent, for instance, I found him. This is it. Such accusations are an insult to a practitioner of the magic arts. I am merely soaking in the experience of what it means to be an armoire. The sights, the smells, the sensations... So all the women know about this then? Yes, they do, and they wholeheartedly approve of. Well, not with their entire hearts exactly. While they have not spoken of their approval in my presence, since they are not exactly aware that I am an armoire, I would not want them to know that I am anything but, so I have not been able to inquire upon the matter. I have some questions. I have no need to share such secrets with the likes of you. And besides, there is no cause to change back at the present moment, since I have not yet experienced the full sensations of being an armoire. It is a complex thing to hold and sort soft, frilly clothes, smelling of wondrous woman smells. Jesus Christ. The ultimate... This is somebody's fetish. I can't even sit here and say that this is like a developer's
hidden, like poorly hidden fetish, but this is absolutely somebody's fetish out here, and I'm just sitting here laughing. Like, what are you doing? Turn into a dresser so that a woman will change in front of you and store their frilly panties inside you. Okay. Another question. Okay. Oh dear, yes, I had heard about that. Most unfortunate. Did you ever have the exquisite pleasure of breathing in that scent of hers? Drew seemed to shudder in delight. Absolutely wondrous it was, but sadly no, I know not where good Lady Vivian's scent might be found. Marissa's crimson veil. I had heard she used to walk about in a crimson veil, but that she had recently taken to her room and darkened it. I did not know what had occurred. Yeah. I would have a man find out for himself rather than tell the whole of it. After all, that's half the joy of the entire experience. All the brothel of slating intellectual lusts and the prostitutes within specialize in the arts of language and communication. Never mind. So, pervert in denial. Been. Yeah. Never mind. Yeah, I'm just a little confused then, like. Yeah, I'm just looking. Shit, dude. I don't know. Missed discussing the deer disappearance of the veil with someone, probably the viper-tongued sensate in training. Viper-tongued sensate in training.
Aye, what? Why not?
Done.
Yeah, there was another... So, now the question is where to use that. Now that I have it, it's if that's a key. Lawful good characters. I don't have that yet. If I am going for a lawful good playthrough. I'll be shy. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Viper-tongued sensate in training. Yeah. Who told you that? If I was there, Burke, I didn't take her filthy veil. Search my room if you'd like. I catch you sniffing at my breeches, though. I'll see to it why you're never allowed in my room in here again. Why would anyone ever sniff at your breeches?
Updated my journal.
Beats me. Someone snicked more than a few pair of them, though. My favorite leather brassiere, though, too, with the iron studs. So, it's not her, then. Speak to Nenny again? Alright, then.
Nenny's around somewhere. There's Kisai, Echo. Yeah, they're actually starting to, like, walk around properly. Yeah, they're actually all walking around. Well, okay. Have you seen anything, have you seen
Updated my journal.
Oh, that's right! You know, once I saw a man sneaking out of Kamaxi's room while she was out talking to a patron. I watched the front doors all day, all that day, but he never ever left. Isn't that odd? I don't think he could have made it out a window, and so I never figured out where he went. And then I totally forgot about it. Weird, huh? Wait. Do I go? I bet I go talk to this asshole again. A man leaving Kamaxi's Addertongue room. I think that was you. You think? Think? How could you be so alarmingly rude, so ludicrously presumptuous as to spout forth such an accusation without being absolutely certain of your charges? How dare you? Impertinent brassy cur. Why I ought to... As Louis... Doors open and close. You notice a small bundle of crimson cloth tucked alongside some clothes. Can't. Ah, damn it. Give me that crimson cloth. Shan't. Won't. Never. Go away. Begging line for it. Please stop that, Russius. Quite tiresome and transcends all known meanings of the word boredom. Stop, how tediously dull. You're making me quite drowsy. Just keep going. Exposing the crimson cloth where it rests snugly beside some undergarments. Yeah, there we go. Tucking it away, you notice that it is perfumed with a light, exotic, and most pleasant fragrance. Damn it, you rogue! Blackguard scoundrel! You give that back this instant! That's not yours! That is an exceedingly personal garment that belongs to a lady of this establishment, and they would not appreciate you fondling their private things. Oh, but it's alright for you, you wooden pervert? Not... You don't have the stats to force it or pickpocket. I mean, I bet Anna does, but she's not gonna initiate not going to initiate the conversation. I'm merely soaking in sensations necessary to my growth as an individual. Yes, yes. So... go and reverse... Wait, yeah. Vivian, where is Vivian? It's Juliet. There's Vivian. Yeah, so it's both at the same time. It's in this red veil.
Updated my journal.
Oh, how wonderful. Mutters a few words, returns it to you, shakes out her crimson hair, and in moments you are surrounded by the most intensely exotic and arousing scent you have ever had the pleasure of smelling. It does it not? And as you have done a favor for me, so I wish to perform one for you. Oh boy! Oh no. Oh no. Approach her. Step closer. She takes your hand and turning it over, takes a single cautious sniff of your wrist. Ooh, vinegar or embalming fluid? Here, I will remove this smell from you. In moments, your chemical reek lessens substantially. There, how is that? People should be less eager to avoid conversation with you. Permanent +1 charisma. And then we give the thing back. Yeah. I brought your It returns. You have a reason for coming this time, Trust, or just more of your pointless questions? Here we are.
Updated my journal.
Ah, yes, much better. 2 shining points of red light appear before you as she opens her eyes. So that's what you look like. Perhaps I would have been better off with my eyes shut. Do not even get me started. I should get a limb to turn it into a statue. I forget what I have to do with it. Echo the Dolphin Dreamcast vibes. Funny enough that you mentioned that, Shadow, because there is a character here named Echo. Like letter for letter, ECCO, Echo. Is she around? She's around here somewhere. There's Vivian, Delora. There's Echo, see? Echo. Ain't that funny? Echo, but not the dolphin. That is the exact joke that I made when I, that is the exact joke that I made was, oh shit, it's a dolphin girl. So give me a second. I do need to look.
Done.
I think we're basically done, right? Like, I'm just gonna look at some stuff. I am cheating, I know. Alright. When you have learned from Quell, key to Ravel's mace is a piece of Ravel herself. You can ask Kasai for a piece of herself. Bloody handkerchief. So I need... Okay, so we're basically done. It's...
Beautiful gloves, let me have at him.
I'm gonna go look through some of this other random stuff. Like, I'm wondering... No, it's not here. It's the,
Done.
It's here. We're gonna go ahead and, like, switch to another game here in just a second. It has been a second. We got an ad starting in just
Done.
less than a minute. Yes, exotic items. Cube figurine. 2 legs, 2 arms, folded wings. 1,500 copper coins? If that's a red fucking herring, that is the most expensive bullshit thing I could think of, dude. No thanks. Save game. New save. Save. And then we're gonna go ahead and swap over to some stuff. I'm gonna go ahead and just fucking run an ad. And we'll be back in a few minutes, okay? Go to BRB, do this. We'll be back in a few minutes. I'm gonna figure out another game to play.
What's going on? What? I don't understand what's going on here.
I know we got like 30 seconds left on the break, but we're gonna do this in a second anyway. I don't think you'll ever not get a kick out of the splash screen.
Understand what's going on here.
Alright, yeah, and we're back.
Give me a break.
Alright, and let's go ahead and go. Oh, right, hold on. We played this before. It's a robot named Fight. Wait, where is it? I played you before! Why are you not on here? I played you on stream, no less. Hold on. Why? Main scene. Game? Why are you not showing up on my fucking thing? Alright, oh. Settings. Visuals. Robot name Flight. Full screen. I don't understand why it wants to do this. But okay, we're back. Thank you for the 5 bits, Raw. I appreciate it. So I had a game in progress because I did a little bit off stream, but all I did was like fail it one run. I unlocked a couple of things, but there is a thing that unlocks when you die called a Revenant Station. So we're just gonna start a new mission. Yeah. Every shrine has a holy number. I like this game. I like a robot name Fight, but then again, I'm a sucker for Metroid-style games. I'm a sucker for this style of game. I think it's fucking great. Also, one of the unlocks from beating the beast was literally one of the upgrades from one of the why can't I? Alright, fine game. One of the unlocks was literally like, hey, the meat spreads. And that's exactly what this was It's literally like what those like mass like. Oh shit! I didn't even see that. One of those like all these weird, neat things are that are just like floating around randomly. Oh my god! Game, stop telling me I'm bad. I'm bad. I'm so bad at these. I can't. This will let me crawl. What are you? Slide. All right. Come on and slide. Yeah, I'm gonna let it slide. Yeah, I know. I kind of like remotely know the words of that song. I've been trying to learn it. Do you love the life you killed? The priest is on the phone. Mother, father hit the wall. Your Midas owns you. Ow. Little asshole. Okay, there's two things here. One is here. Oh, it's up here. I see it. You see that little, like, gray spot on the wall? Yeah. Don't suppose it. Wait. Wait, where is it? I know you're around here somewhere. Where you at? Hey, there it is. Whoops. Fell. Ow. Alright, fine. Yeah, these weird meat things are not typically here. Like, they weren't here originally. There we go. Damage up. I'll take a damage up. Also, apparently the tutorial smiths can actually, like, curse you and give you penalties. It'll just be like, a curse upon you, fight. It's like, because your name is actually fight. I mean, after all. There we go. So there's still that door over off to the side on the left. I'm not ready. I'm not ready. No, I bet you I know what that room is. We'll farm a little bit, not a whole lot, right? Interesting that they gave me the slide early. My damage isn't very high, though. Not much in here. Okay. I got full health at least, but my damage isn't very high. If I fight a boss, I'm actually kind of at risk. Probably not that much, but, you know. Alright. This is probably the way to the Mega Beast. But there's a possibility that I will find an item in this way anyway. Oh! Buluk Chabtan. 8. I don't have enough. You're not gonna give me anything worthwhile. Sorry, sir. I do not have any sacrifices for you at this time, my man. My dude. My good sir. That is a temporary boost. If I'm good, I could get back over there before my temporary boost runs out on the boss. I'd like to get as much scrap as I can, but that's... I've got health, though. Let's go, health. Oh, right. My health is full. Oh, yeah. Attack speed up, too. Let's go, let's go. You die. There we go, he dies too. Auto turret. Unlocked. Defeat the sluggard. Wait, I thought I already beat you. I already beat the sluggard. Interesting that, I still find it interesting, like, the way this game is designed is pretty intelligent, actually. Pretty cool. Some of that some of these are champions is also pretty fucking awesome, really. Yeah, okay, that's the way to the Mega Beast. Just based on the construction in its entirety, yeah, that's the way to the Mega Beast. I was a little hopeful. Just a little bit, right? Glad this has got like a magnet range too. That makes this a lot easier. Okay, here we go. And notably, like I noticed in my previous run as well, the way this is designed, you can't just cheese the game. You actually have to, get the, whatever it is, in specific infinite jump mechanic in order to collect Ow. In order to get to the Mega Beast. Ah, yes. Blue Archaic Scrap. Champions do drop the rare scrap. Yeah, like some of the the archaic scrap of varying colors can be in different places. I think it's down here. No? Attack module. Just me of these sprites look a little too familiar. Really? Familiar to what? Wait, it's up here. Oh, I can't get that scrap. Alright, whatever. Yeah, familiar to what? I'm actually curious what you're thinking. There, blue archaic scrap. Okay. Hey, health. I like health. And what do you got for me? Hey, guns. All of the guns. Bolt slows. That's the only one I could buy. Slain and nanobots. Nano machines, son. Some bits of this game give me R-type vibes intermingled with Metroid. I want the Tears Horns. I want to see what it does, but I can't afford it. Archaic scrap. I need red archaic scrap for any of this. Oh, that's a stealth one. You see it. Attack module. Oh shit, it just flat out dropped a module. That's actually really interesting that it just flat out dropped a fucking module. So there's 2 more ways to go. My rate of fire is actually pretty fucking high too. Wait a minute. That's a new icon. Is this a Revenant station? I can forge items like no other. Just bring me scrap. Triples the duration of blessings. Hides you from enemies. All is revealed. Give me that. Right away! Master map. Holy shit. Holy shit, it works! Alright, I'm down. I'm down to fucking clown. Cloaking device. Ooh. I'll do it. Mecha Priote. Oh, his head turned in. Oh, his head. His head turned in. Okay. Oh, wait. I can't see anything. This is dangerous. Exchange energy for damage? You know what? I'll do it. Exchanges max energy for damage. Sizes look traced over Super Metroid, but there's a lot of Metroid inspirations all over. I mean, this is very much Super Metroid in so many ways. It's kind of ridiculous. You know what? Hold on. I'll take that too. I'll just go fight a boss. You shouldn't be here. Wall jump, sequence break. Holy shit. Oh my. Oh wow. I did a sequence break. Damn it. I died. Okay. Well, that's funny. That's a Revenant station. That's what that is. Okay. I see. So we'll go, alright, so I see the way that we're technically supposed to go. I'm gonna actually take the proper path. Yeah, let's take this all the way off to the left, and then let's go down afterwards. So, part of me is very glad that we did that, and part of me is laughing because I wasted a Revenant station on a boss fight that I should have been able to beat. Right, not that way.
Damn it. Alright. This way is an item. I see you, invisible bastard. What do you got for me? Glowbot. Orbiting light source? Oh, light! So that's how I get through to the boss. Otherwise, you don't fucking do much of anything, right? Alright, and which way? Doesn't matter, technically both correct. Wait. Wait a minute. How do I get to you? Other side. Interesting to see that they're still trying to add mechanics to the game. Can't get through there. I need something that can attack through walls. So that's potentially like a later game upgrade. Alright. There's gotta be like a double jump or something around. Well, there doesn't have to be a double jump. Alright, I will take a health tank, though. Health tank's nice. And that's a teleport room? Teleport room. So that was very much worth the direction. Splat. Ah, fine. Ow. Okay, and we're back to full health. I think it's actually kind of funny that the wall jump is a... The wall jump is actually a reward for actively sequence breaking the game. Which means that the game has methods to detect when you're not supposed to be in an area. That's fucking funny to me.
You're red. Yeah, you were a champion of some type. Yeah, that's a wall jump. I do not have any current double jump capacity anymore. Blue car cake, scrap. Alright, cool, more scrap. Damn. So I don't have anything to get through that either. So this whole path was basically nothing. Yeah. Fire or an explosive thing. Yeah, so it seems like there's 3 types of damage that are beyond the normal everything, right? Holy shit. Oh, you can kind of like, in this lighting, you can kind of see, oh shit, no. There we go, okay, we're clear. You can kind of see the lighting radius in certain lights, but I'm sure that in the darkness it'll reveal itself way more. Ow. Jesus. Well, I didn't need those. I was full health. I still don't have any red scrap. Like, I need red scrap to get through that one, to get stuff from that one guy. And I kind of wanted some of the stuff he had. The upgrades don't seem great this run around. Oh, also, I never did go down this way. I never did go this way. Okay, so there's a machine god shrine up ahead. And then that path leads to a completely new area that I'm probably not going to be able to deal with yet. And that was a Revenant station, and I don't have that. Moo to you too, Ra. Yeah, alright. Way different. Since I technically have already... Oh, alright, cool. Alright, boss time. Holy shit, no, dude. Alright. Alright, finally! Like, these things are actually dropping, health now. Alright. Which is kind of what I really cared about more. Now, alright, now they're almost dead. So this was an item. Hover boots. Press A to hover in the air. That's a distance? What do you got for me, sir? Oh, are you a new one? Wadjet Mikhail, 7. Artifact map. Little Festus. Donate 216 to scrap. Okay. That... Does that even help me?
It's big, it's shiny, it's a pure silk, air-conditioned, chocolate-covered, solid gold, tax-free, extra cheese, double D, finger-licking lap dance of wow! But enough about that.
That didn't help me at all, actually. Like, that, because my, I have the ultimate map, so that may not have even remotely helped me, actually. Yeah, that may not have helped me at all. Like, I might have actually gotten myself a little bit more screwed. Hold on a second. What time is it? It's almost... Yeah, okay. And this way I haven't been at all. Yeah, I would not have been able to go this way at all. Yep, factory time. Yeah, even the random blobs of meat around are... Even the random blobs of meat are just like, yeah, no, they're changing color. It's this one right here. Yeah. Time for you to rack out. Alright, have a good one, Fear. I'll catch you later. But real quick.
Nuclear launch
I want to give one up for you too. Thank you again for hanging out for so long. I really appreciate it. You have a good night. We will not be alive for very much longer anyway.
Nuclear ready.
Always a pleasure. I appreciate it. I don't think I've gotten a reward yet from any of the... Oh, wait. Right there. Shot speed. Shot speed is not helping at all. Whoops. Hey, there it is. Speed module. Great, a fucking speed module. I'm not getting much in the way of damage right now either. That's a problem. I want to go down. I want to go down. Oh, there's another... Yeah, we go down first. We're gonna go down. No? Where is it? Where are you at? I see you on the map somewhere. There you are. Hey, look, it's red. Okay, red scrap. And then we find the other, we find the weaponsmith, wherever the fuck he is. Meat-destroying orbs. Just convert scrap to nanobots. Portable shrine to the navigator. Shots to a powerful laser. I like the temporary speed boost idea too. So let's see, what are you? Zervian, 5. Oh. Relic. Repair kit. Repairs revenant stations and shrines. Huh. This way leads to an area I can't really do. I mean, I can do some work, but I can't get very far because there's a... I see it on the map. There's a door I can't access because I need a lightning power-up. Holy shit. Giving archaic scrap even. We'll take that way later. I know it's around here somewhere, but where is it? Where is it? Okay, you can see it on the map. It's around here somewhere. Holy shit, right there? Really? Alright. I mean, it's a health upgrade, so I guess I'll take it, but... And this is a dead end, but we're gonna take it anyway. You are phase ring. Oh, that's an important one. Yeah, that's an important one. That's important because that'll go through walls. So... There was a spot up in... So, in the previous area, you can see it, like... It's kind of like... in the center area there. That one empty spot that has a thing. We can attack that now. We can't attack anything else just yet. Theoretically, we could come and swing back around. Yeah, I don't know if the globs of meat have ever given me anything. One more, come on, hit it. Whoops. Normally you can see where the spot is. If you look close enough, you can kind of catch it. But sometimes it just kind of eludes me. Oh, there it is. And then, yeah, we can go back this way now, because we've exhausted everything this way. Holy shit. Ah, there's something over there that's attacking me. So I see you could get a little bit of height, but really not like a ton. Honestly, not entirely impressed with these upgrades so far, but... Yeah, these upgrades aren't great. Like, my first run here in this game was, like, fucking wildly good. So I guess I'm a little spoiled, but... I should be able to find something. Where it is. Wish I had a fucking X-ray scope of some kind.
a second. There's something in this room. You can see it on the map. Should be obvious. But it's not. Where the fuck is it? Do I even care that much about it? Probably just skip it. I really don't like the idea of skipping items. What if it's a damage upgrade? Or better yet, a health upgrade. Like, damage is really important, but so is health. Oh, there's a champion over there, too. No wonder his shit's hitting so hard. I do want to go up. To the right is a... Yeah. Okay, so over here is an upgrade. Flamethrower? Oh, machine gun. I wonder if either of those... I wonder which of those have, like, particular elements to them. I can see the machine gun having, like, an explosive element, but it doesn't seem... Oops. Okay, let's go. Let's go. And this is another transport station. Whoops, I should have gotten that health first. Alright, well, now I'm full health. I'm still missing that one fucking upgrade in that room, and I don't know where it is.
Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought the strength of that weapon would be. Alright, boss time. Oh, excuse me. Laser beam. Metal Patriarch. That thing was called the Metal Patriarch? Laser beam. Kinda cool, though. Kill a bitch. Flamethrower. So I basically got at least one of 3 energy weapons in a single run. Gunbot. Oh, that's the gun. That's the face of the gunsmith. Nice. Making upgrades even when I'm not making progress. Even if I die, I can feel pretty confident that I did something though, so. Hold on a second. I'll be right back. 1 second, guys. Sorry, I'm back. Sorry. Bathroom hit, I just had to quickly run and take care of that. I've got 2 fucking viewers. Alright, let's go. Let's go. I know this game is like analytics cancer, I don't care. Oh, there it is. I was like, I know it's around here fucking somewhere. Give me this fucking thing. Okay. Is this a flamethrower spot?
There's 2 back-to-back upgrades in this room. Ah, there it is. It's not upgrades, it's just fucking scrap. Oh, we're so close. Alright, next area. We did it. That was another metal patriarch. And those are the mole men. We're gonna go down for this item. Ah, this is technically part of the factory. Oh, that's kind of cool, actually. That's good. I like damage. Alright, boom. Off we go. Oh my god. I need health really bad. Like, I actually need health. We're in... Damn it! Alright, well, that's game over. Alright. Exit. Alrighty, we're gonna go ahead and raid out somebody else. Whoops. Thank you guys so much. We are gonna go ahead and raid. It looks like DJ is going strong. So we're gonna just go ahead and have some fun. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. I appreciate it. Games are fun. Tomorrow we will be back for more retro, and we will be doing our cooking stream next week. So stick around. You'll get more information about that tomorrow.
What's going on? What's going on?
Have a good night. Goodbye.